Hello, I'm Hansi Parchment. You're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.
I feel happy from UK, you know.
See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. Stu Davis, take it away.
Hello, I'm Hansi Parchment. You're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.
I feel happy from UK, you know.
See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. Stu Davis, take it away.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. We are beginning in the press conference for the Jamaican national team for the opening match for the 18 Gold Cup 2023. Welcome to the Jamaican head coach, Heimer Halvinson, and the player, Leon Bailey. We officially open of questions, so you can raise your hand and we can help with a question.
Coach, so Trinidad and Tobago weren't originally intended to be in our group. We played 2 practice games against them. And
I was muted. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is a complete blunder. I'm going to have to do that all again. It sounded good as well. All right. Let's give that another spin, guys. That's not a good start. My Tallawahs, good afternoon, good evening, possibly good morning. All depends on where you are in the world. The headline reads for itself, but if you don't want to read it, I'll go ahead and read it for you. It says Reggae Boyz versus Trinidad and Tobago Concacaf Gold Cup live watch along match day 2. It's finally here. It is the derby of all derbies, the Caribbean rivalry that stands tall. Which one is bigger to you? Which one means more to you? Is it Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago, or is it Jamaica versus Haiti? I know the Haitian fans are crazy, and I love when they're in the comment section. I haven't really experienced much from the Trinidad and Tobago fans yet. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I've not experienced anything from them yet. Okay, well, one of them is present. I spoke, that was right on cue. That is right on brand. I like that, Josh. Oh, okay. So they're quite similar to the Haitians then. I like it. Mr. Scott, thank you. Yeah, I realized I was muted. I looked down on my monitor and saw that you guys couldn't hear me. So my apologies. So we're gonna do it. Also, guys, let me know if the audio sounds all right. And more important, let me know if you can hear any background sound. It is boiling, and I'm keeping my fan on for the time being, unless you guys say that it's irritating you. So let me know if the fan is disturbing you. Again, it is hot, so please be patient with me. I'm going to do it quite similar to how we did the last watch along, which ended 1-1 against the United States in match day 1, the current holders of the Gold Cup. So as you can see right in front of you, you've got the Jamaica press conference. I'm going to also play the Trinidad and Tobago press conference, and that's basically for those of you who haven't managed to hear from both of the head coaches there. So you get another chance to hear from them. And then we'll look at the starting 11, the lineups, hopefully for both Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm going to go back to muting myself so we can all sit and listen to the press conference. Kickoff is less than an hour away, right? Kickoff is less than an hour away. I think, let me see if I can line up something for you guys whilst we wait. What I could do is just go ahead and give you that starting 11. I think you guys want to see your Jamaica starting 11, right? If I head over to let's see if I can find Trinidad starting 11 as well. Hopefully I can. Jamaica have released their starting 11, so unfortunately Trinidad haven't released their starting 11, and that's purely based off what I can see on Twitter. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to work with the Jamaica starting 11 for you, just to bring you all up to speed, and then we're going to dive right into the press conference. So you should be able to see this one in front of you, and a few changes there at the back. Importantly, we have the skipper between the sticks, Andre Blake. I don't know if I should call him Andre Blake or Andre Keys. If you've been active on social media with regards to the Jamaica, the JFF, I should say, Instagram page, then you'll probably get a hint as to what I'm referring to. So we have Andre Blake, Lawrence, Lowe, Bernard, Brown, Lambert, Latibade, couple L's there, guys. Reed, Gray, Bailey, and Michael Antonio, and those are the 11 players that make up our starting 11. And also you should be able to see the substitutes there at the bottom, just beneath Michael Antonio's name. So Boyce, Clark, Waite, Lambakisa, Bell, Johnson, Burke, Nicholson, Richards, Paris, Mariappa, and Russell. They all complete the bench. So there's your starting 11. Hopefully you guys can see me clearly. If you can't, then Jesus, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know if I can help myself, but hopefully the audio and the visual is good, right? And what I'm going to do now, now that you guys have taken a look at your Jamaica starting 11, I'm going to try and see if I can bring up the Trinidad and Tobago starting 11. But for the time being, there's nothing there available. So like I said, we're just going to dive into the press conferences for both teams. Again, that's just to bring you all up to speed. All right?
Have learned because much different makeup of the
press conference for the Jamaican national team for the opening match for the 18 Gold Cup 2023. Welcome to the Jamaican head coach Heimer Halvinson and the player Leon Bailey. We officially open of questions, so you can raise your hand and we can help with a question.
Coach, so Trinidad and Tobago weren't originally intended to be in our group. We played 2 practice games against them. I'm not sure how much we could have learned because of much different makeup of the teams. But since then, they've played against Guatemala and beat them 1-0. They played against Haiti and it was 0-0. And they played their first game in the Gold Cup and won 3-0. What are your initial thoughts on Trinidad and Tobago?
Well, these 2 friendlies were kind of special in a way that it was domestic players, mostly domestic players and young players. From not only us, I think from them as well. But it meant a lot. For me, it was maybe what I learned from these matches was the passion for the win instead of, using it as a friendly to test players, to give chances, etc. The kind of the will to win the match was more than to use it as some preparation match. I think I learned from that match that these are more passion games than maybe others, especially in a friendly. But I think you should ask Leon about this. He knows more about these derbies than me. If you want to add to that one.
I can't add much to it because I only started really representing the national team in 2019 and my first debut was in the Gold Cup. So I barely played any youth football with the national team. Just had one international friendly against in the under 23s, and I forget who that was against. Yeah.
But we had okay, man. But we had a really good meeting yesterday. Meron Gordon had a meeting about Trinidad, was introducing them and told us the history behind the rivalry of these two nations. So it was a good meeting in a sense for us that kind of don't know the passion within these two islands and the rivalry between them. So we got some history lessons, and then on top of that, the information about their players, etc. So it was really a good meeting, especially for us that come from abroad, don't know the rivalry.
I guess this is a question for both of you. What are some of the positives you saw from the last game, and how can you implement those tomorrow?
If I can start, I think we are growing as a unit, as a team, and the understanding between the players and about the tactics, etc., is always increasing as we play more games together. I think we will grow as a team. As well, positives was tactical positives was how we moved in defense. It was more solid than, for example, we learned a lot from the Mexico match. They opened us at times, so we kind of prevented that against US. We had some good build-up, some good chances and transitions. So it was a lot of tactical positives. We also saw some negatives that we have been working on, talking together about, and I like the involvement in the squad now. We have a lot more. We have a lot more players that will have a say when we are discussing things, and that's a sign of that the group is now understanding better and better what we are trying to achieve.
Yeah. So as the coach said, we're growing each time we come represent the national team. Obviously, we always sometimes there's a lot of new people adding into the group, but you know the system stays the same, and just everybody over time I think will automatically gets exactly what we need to do when we get on a pitch. But I think so far it's been great. The team is gelling nicely. We have a lot of experienced players, and I think that's also helping a lot in terms of learning faster and understanding the system as fast as possible, because obviously it's a tournament and we need to get as much information as we can to make sure that when we're on the pitch we know exactly how to move and how to operate as a group. But as I said, the camaraderie is great in the team. Everybody's gelling nicely. Everybody's helping each other, and it's just, you know, it's always a nice fun to be with the squad.
Coach Robert Williams from IRFM in Jamaica. Coach, you mentioned that history lesson from Meron Gordon yesterday, and I'm sure he would have told you about how passionate the Trinidadians are when they play against Jamaica, and how they always come with their A game, if not against anybody else, against Jamaica. How has this affected you now in terms of how you're planning for this game tomorrow? And part two of the question, how pleased are you? Leon just mentioned it a while ago about the camaraderie in the team. From where I am submerged with the team, it looks to be a synchronized situation. Everybody looks like they're working for each other. How pleased are you with that kind of camaraderie?
Now, I don't have a clue how it was in the past, so I cannot compare this to nothing, but I can just compare it to my former clubs and national teams I was coaching. And I think it's a bunch of crazy guys. They enjoy life a lot, and they are making fun of each other constantly, pulling each other's legs, and that is just a sign of a healthy group, I would say. And of course, in the end, it's all about how the team works together, and the more friends and the more unity you have within the squad, the better you will perform on the pitch. In the end, it's all about that, how you perform on the pitch. And when there's a good communication, when there's a good vibe within the squad, you would see that on the pitch as well. Preparing against Trinidad was the first part of the question, and it's been kind of trying to switch the mindset to what we will expect in the match. We will not get anything for free. We will face hard tackles, a lot of balls to fight for, the first balls and second balls. So we've just been talking about that. The guys that have played these matches in the past have been really helpful in talking about how they have been and sharing their experience. So really good to have experienced guys in the groups, guys like Taxi, Nana, and more players have been sharing, how these games have been in the past. And we played these 2 friendlies. We didn't score against them. They have now played matches leading up to this. They haven't conceded goals. So we know it's going to be hard to break them down. So one of the key things is to be patient, is to be continue to knock on the door as long as we need without getting over ambitious in what we are doing. So it's just switching on a correct mindset when we play a game like this.
Leon, this is a question for Leon. So you have your club teammate whisper with you for the first time.
I'm gonna stick a pin in it quickly, guys. I can see a few more commenters in the comment section. Lee from New York. Wow. Okay, so we're across the pond. That's good. I'm doing something right then. Mr. Ian Hibber. It's been a while since we've done a live stream together, and I think you requested a live stream from myself, if I'm not mistaken. So always good to have you around. Mr. Baker, good evening to yourself. Hope you're in good spirit. Mr. Beckford, I'm well. I can't complain. I'm good. How are you? How's things in your neck of the woods? Saw someone earlier on called Edwards. He just left the studio. Funny enough, I was just about to get back to him, but he's left the studios. I don't know if he's planning on coming on the live stream, guys, or if he thought that this is where he's going to be watching the game. Only he can answer that. But anyways, I wanted to pause quickly in case you're just tuning into the live stream. You would have missed the first, call it quarter of an hour. And basically what I'm doing is just trying to bring you guys up to speed. So letting you guys hear from both gaffers, so from the Reggae Boyz and Trinidad and Tobago in their press conference, hear their words, hear their thoughts, and also each hear from the players as well. And obviously on your screen is Leon Bailey. So Mr. Reed, it has been a while. Good evening, good to see you. Really? You guys don't like when I bring company? Sometimes you have to have someone with you guys. It makes for a good show, I think. I rather sit here and talk with someone than to be talking at a screen. Talking at a screen feels so awkward. I don't think you guys understand just how difficult it is. Well, Mr. Kamar Edwards, he's back again, guys. So we're gonna see if he's landed on the right channel. Probably hasn't, but it's the first time I've seen him in my studio, so I'm gonna bring him on, guys. And he's in the appropriate colors for tonight, so let's see how he is. But Mr. Edwards, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I am well. I see you're in the right colors tonight. You've got a little one with you, sir. Good evening to your little one. Edward, how are you?
She said, say good evening. Fine. How are you?
I am well. I see you're in the right. I think you've got the live stream on, right? Because I can hear like a feedback.
Hold on.
I'm well. I see you're in the right. I think you've got the live stream. He's going to be sorting that out, guys. So just
disconnect. Just a minute.
Yeah. Take your time. All right, he'll be back. Like I said, it's the first time I've seen him in my studio. But there's always, I'm going to mute him. Actually, let's mute him quickly. He can unmute whenever he's ready, just to avoid the clash. So yeah, he's left the studio and he will be back. And after that, I'm just going to speak to him briefly, and then I'm going to play that press conference for you guys again. Continue to play the duration of that press conference. What channel is the game on? That's a great question. Fox Sports 1 for definite. Fox Sports 1 for definite. It might also be on ESPN. I can't access it on the Concacaf YouTube channel, which sucks because I thought that would be the easier route, but unfortunately it isn't, right? So Mr. Edwards is back, so we're going to bring him back on, and then we're going to jump right into the remainder of the press conference. Hopefully we'll be able to hear a chunk of it before kickoff, and kickoff is steadily approaching. You've probably got about, call it 39 minutes until kickoff, so let's just hear from what Mr. Edwards has to say. You're back. How you sounding?
I'm sounding good, I'm sounding good, but I just hope I get what I want tonight,
A must-win game, correct?
Yeah, must-win game. For this long while, Jamaica never have a really good team like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we are look for a big win tonight, at least 4.
4.
Yeah.
Against it is the derby. Let's remind ourselves it is a derby.
Yeah. Come on, Arsenal win derby race. I understand. Come on, Arsenal win derby race.
That's true.
Yeah, but we have a problem with Liam Bailey.
What's your problem with Mr.
All right, my problem is that penalty. Liam Bailey should have kicked that penalty. You know who made give that penalty for kick?
Antonio?
No.
Who's that?
Damar Gray.
Why is that?
For him first debut, me that just show him the love there.
You don't think that's added pressure on Damari Gray, considering, like you said, it's his first
No, I'm too professional for that. I think they add pressure. And
I think for all of the 11 players, sorry to interject, there is natural pressure there. I just think it's how they manage the pressure. So like even with Damari Gray, he would have come into that game with some element of pressure, but you just can't see it just because of how he expressed himself on the field.
Right. But otherwise from that, Liam Bailey, the keeper see Liam Bailey and done lay down already. We might kick the ball, but you get a second chance at goal and kick it to the far post.
Yeah, the rebound should definitely have been tucked away. I agree with you on that, but maybe it's a confidence thing. I think it's confidence. I think I don't know if you've watched the press conference, which is why I wanted to like play it out for you guys, but he seems to be frustrated, definitely with certain sections of the
yeah.
It's understandable.
Yeah, for real, understandable. But we're gonna get a good win tonight. Right now, me have about 4 Heineken in the fridge. So each goal them score, me drink 1.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay, well, enjoy your cold Heineken.
Yeah, but that more I see the Liam Bailey will play Aston Villa.
Aston, why not Bayer Leverkusen? I prefer to go for Bayer Leverkusen than Aston Villa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Leon Bailey at Leverkusen.
No, man, him grew at Leverkusen, man. Remember now, the Premier League.
I think the better version of Leon Bailey is still Bayer Leverkusen.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, when you come to the Premier League, a fast game that.
It is, if we're adding context to Leon's time at Villa, obviously got off to a rocky start. Came with an injury, then he lost a friend who was probably a close friend to him, and then it's a bit still of a stop and start again. Injuries getting in his way. I think it's safe to say he's not settled down at Aston Villa, but football don't care about that. Football fans and their owners don't care about that. They want big performances from
for real.
Big hefty price tags. So.
But I'm so grateful for Damar Gray joining the Jamaican national team right now. Him doing that, you can look for Greenwood anytime.
Greenwood
not getting called up back for the England team.
That's a subject that we're gonna have to stick a pin in it. We're gonna have to like have that.
Stick a pin in it.
we definitely have to pause on that Mason Greenwood situation. I have my own thoughts on Mason, but I think that most certainly is for a completely separate show on its own.
Right. But what most of the ball of them with Jamaica, enough guys out there where we have Jamaican background, them waiting on big call up from the country where them live. But time is running out, so them have to make a choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happening right now in the market.
Mm-hmm.
Damar Gray was waiting on a call up for the country where he live now. But what they realize, time is catching up, so they have to join Jamaica national team.
There's been a change. I mean, I'm grateful for Damari Gray, but him committing to Jamaica, being that he has a high profile in the Premier League.
Both him and Antonio, I'm happy for them, and the rest of them will join the team, you know?
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. Hopefully, at some point, we can add Arsenal's Reece Nelson to the pack, and then keep adding as we go. Keep adding quality on top of quality.
Yeah, cause we have a lot of ball. We have a lot of ball out there.
Definitely.
There's a lot of ball out there.
Definitely, 100%. I agree with you. I guess I could say I'm just keeping an eye on my comment section. Where will the game be won or lost tonight? I know you said you're going for a 4-0.
Yeah, man, 4-0, man, 4-0. Antonio score, and Shamar. If Shamar nigga come on in the second half, he gonna score. I think Liam Bailey to the pressure me down, and he might pay it off tonight.
I can see that happening. I would love that for him because he's so low on confidence. I'm going to play out the rest of the press conference. So, the rest of the viewers can see where I'm coming from. Because we now have about 32 minutes until kickoff. DJ Rick Rock, what I can do is I haven't actually opened up my phone lines tonight. But what you can do is jump on the live stream, just like my guest. Just like my guest right in front of you. You can just go ahead and
the next thing, you know, that side of building, because we know, see the next World Cup, Jamaica got a World Cup. Cause remember, you know, the next World Cup are hosting in America, you know. I'm going to tell you, Jamaica got a World Cup. So they have to start the process from now. As the Liam Bailey said, them a build is a process. You understand?
Yeah.
So come next season, next period of round for World Cup, we're not supposed to hear no bullshit. You understand? Yeah. So we are
I like what Leon said. It's one of the key things that I picked up on from his press conference. And it's something that I've expressed on my channel time and time again, that it's almost irresponsible for a certain minority from the fan base to just expect Jamaica to go out there, be explosive, win all their games, lift the Gold Cup, qualify for the World Cup all in one go. I'm not saying it's not achievable, but like Leon said, you know, with these games that come our way, it's all about steady progress. It's all about building. And I think not a lot of the fan base, but the minority within the fan base are struggling to understand that it's a succession plan. So it's all about laying down the foundation. I think they expect Rome to be built in one day, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah. The thing is, we want to get back to the spirit of 98. Because me used to live at Jamaica. I'm tell you the truth. From me a little boy, I used to sell in a stadium. And when I sell in a football stadium, and a normal thing, when I tell you, the place it cock. Remember 98 World Cup, I have to cut one gate overnight. I mean, I tell you, the amount of people come through that gate there. Sleep in the stadium for cut the gate for people coming, because the way the stadium cock. So I tell you, back in them glory days, I tell you, Rennie Simmons days, what the best day, man. I tell you, when you start about football, stadium cock. So I tell you, I run up and down in the stadium from a little bit of boy, I watch Reggae Boyz them.
Yeah, I think that what you're referring to goes beyond football itself. Obviously, you're touching on like wider society, because everyone from every point of the island obviously would show up and support the Reggae Boyz.
Yeah,
But
of course.
it has to be a collective effort, and you have to rope in the government as well, because even the standard of the stadium is poor. How do you expect to attract big countries, more economically developed countries to come and play on home ground? They're not going to. The likes of Spain and your England and your Germany and your Brazil, like, they're not going to want to risk coming onto our soil, home ground. Yes, our country is beautiful, but our stadium and the state of the pitch is atrocious. So you have to look at the government as well and the Minister of Sports to say, you need to lay down the foundation as well. It's not just down to the head coach and the players and the fans.
Right. For real. So you need like government for stepping in and, for real.
Yeah, 100%. All right, Mr. Reed, we have, call it 28 minutes until we go live with the game, until the game kicks off, I should say. And that's as accurate as I can give to you guys with regards to your location. So I'm going to go ahead and play the rest of the press conference now, all right?
How do you find him fitting in, and how important you think this overall experience is for his future as a footballer?
Well, first of all, it's always nice to, have somebody you see grew up from they were very, very small. I was one of the first person who actually brought Whisper into Phoenix. Well, we saw him out by, no, not Trelawney, out by Port Royal. And to see him become the man he is now, it's nice to see, and you don't really see this a lot. And I think you just have to really, be happy about the situation and just enjoy it. But I think the most important thing is that he's enjoying. But it's great to have him there. It's great to actually just be a, leader for him, an example, and show him the way, because obviously he's very talented. His name is out there now. There's going to be a lot of pressure on his shoulder. But I think so far it's been good. He's been gelling in with the team very well. Still has a lot of learning to do, but he's going to get there with the right support, the right people behind him. And yeah, with the national team, it's been great. I mean, there's always room for improvement, but I think so far he's been, learning and trying to, get the best of what he can out of this experience.
Coach, this one's for you. So obviously in a tournament, you're playing a game almost every 3 days. How confident are you in the depth of your squad should you need to rotate at some point?
No, I'm really happy with the squad, both the depth and the quality as well. So yeah, at the moment, everyone is fit and ready to play, and everybody wants to play. So it's a good situation for a coach to have, to be able to pick from all the players. But like you said, it's hopefully a long tournament for us, so we need the depth. But the squad, we have a lot of equal players, so we have no problems rotating. But a second game is always really important. Saying so, a win for Trinidad would get them through. So we know what we are facing. We need to get good results against them. So we're only thinking about this match now. So we are not thinking far ahead. We just want to go out here and have a good performance, and hopefully a win tomorrow. That's the only thing we are thinking about at this stage of the tournament.
Okay, we're beginning to open the virtual conference. So, Tyron Davis, you can make your question.
Yes, good day, Coach. How are you doing, sir?
Good. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. Chippy, what's going on? Mr. Billy, how are you doing?
Go on. Since you know me as Chippy.
Chigal from Sports Down the Middle. Coach, this is for you. What are the players are doing wrong? And how can they get it right for tomorrow? Meaning that 2 games that we're leading, and then in the last minute, we conceded goals. So I want to know what are the players are doing wrong, and what can they do to get it right tomorrow. If we're leading, I don't want them come back and equalize.
Well, when you concede a goal, normally it's something you look out on later and say, okay, we could have prevented this and prevented that. But that is also when we score goals, the opponents will say the same. So I wouldn't say we did anything wrong. It was a bounce of a player just into a dangerous zone, and they used it. So maybe in this game it was just the body position. So yeah, it's just minor things. The most important in a game like this, in a tournament like this, is to keep focus for 90 minutes. Keep focus the 90 minutes, whatever the score is. You saw yesterday, Panama outplaying Costa Rica, but still Costa Rica scored in the end and could have equalized, even though they were not better on the day. So it's about keeping focus and keeping the energy level. So, no, in a sense, US, if I'm honest, most of our players are coming from 2 weeks, 3 weeks, some even 4 weeks of holidays. Meanwhile, the US team is in mid-season. So I always knew that the last minute they would probably have more energy than us, and it showed in the game. But I'm not worried about that, because once we play more games, you know, that will change in 1 game or 2 games. That they're up to the same level they were 2 weeks ago. So I'm not worried about that. But I think that's the biggest thing that we need to emphasize on with the players, is to keep focus for 90 minutes.
Can I add to that?
Yeah.
What I think people need to understand is we're still a team that's trying to build. There's a lot of new players in the team. We have a system that not a lot of persons are used to yet. And it takes time to build a team if you really want to be successful. And everything doesn't come overnight. It takes time. And we as Jamaican always think that because you're talented, that means you have to win games or you have to play the best of your ability. It takes hard work, it takes dedication, and it takes a lot of commitment and a lot of understanding. And sometimes we just need time to build as a group. As you can see, we have great players in the national team as right now. We have a great coach. So we just need to build, and we need people to believe in the progress and the process and just be together as one, because that's what we need. And you can see as we go forward, the team is only getting better and stronger, and it's only going to get even better. And I think that's what we all need to understand sometimes. We need time to build as a group, and that's what any good team has to do. Any good team at all has to take time to build to be successful.
Okay, Jay Taylor, you can make your question. Andre Shido, you can make your question.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Coach. Good afternoon, Leon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah, I like how Liam Bailey speak on this press
Can it be the
conference.
song?
Go ahead. Kemal?
No, me I say, I like how Liam Bailey him speak to on the matters, you know?
Yeah. Like I said, he's right with regards to needing time. Just going back to what I said earlier on, like fans are forgetting that we're still at the early stage of the succession plan. So for me, if you're coming into a new setup, realistically, if you're looking at wanting to reach the promised land, that's like a 3 to 5 year plan. It's not something that's going to happen in 10 games. You're not going to work miracles. There's nothing there to even achieve in 10 games. Yes, you can go on to lift the Gold Cup, but even then you have to be cautious of developing complacency, which could obviously add more pressure to the team. So
Right.
he's right with what he said. He's spot on. Can't fault him with that particular response.
Yeah. And the thing is, too, you know, Man, I really blame him that much because you're going. Messi miss penalty, Ronaldo miss penalty, everybody miss penalty. You understand?
Mm.
But the thing is, and when him get back the rebound now, that should have behind the back of the net.
Mm-hmm.
That are my issue alone with Liam Bailey. And the next thing, sometimes him have the ball too long.
Mm.
He need to leg of the ball when him have the chance to leg of the ball. Don't try do too much. You just want to do 2 touch or 3 touch off of the ball and let it go. Come out.
That you can say that's a Leon Bailey problem, but you could also spread that concern across the field. So you can also say, well, what is the coach instructing Leon to do? Because if I'm your coach and I'm saying to you to play the ball, to just do 1-2 touches and just keep it moving, or stick to the basics, don't overcomplicate things. And if you're going against my orders, then naturally I'm not going to start you. I'm going to cut back your minutes. So the fact that he's still starting, and I don't think it's just because he's the coach, you have to also consider what is he being instructed to do on the field.
Right.
Because it's the same Leon Bailey under every single head coach. So are they just telling him you have free range to do whatever you want to do?
Right.
So that I think is another thing to consider. But I'm going to play out the rest of this press conference just before kickoff is underway. Mr. Eddie Guna, good night to yourself. I hope you enjoy the watch along as well. And like you said, let's go boys. Hopefully get all important 3 points. I'm just going to go ahead and mute myself. Yes, that seems the case, doesn't it? Finally the saga seems like it's nearing the end game. Just gonna mute myself again, guys, and just play out the rest of that press conference.
Status.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm here. So what's the status of Ethan Pinnock's return to the team right now, coach?
Well, we are in regular contact with Ethan, and I'm happy to say the situation is getting better. So we are hopeful at one point he will join us. But of course, family is first. But we take it day by day, and hopefully, we at least wish that he will find and the family will find a time for him to come. But he's looking better, thank God, and we'll go on from this. I cannot say when and if, but we hope.
Jay Taylor, you can make your question.
Okay, yeah, thank you. My mic was muted. Good afternoon, Coach. In the first game, I have a 2-part question, one for you, one for Leon. In the first game, you in the press conference, you said that the United States team was a team in mid-season with a lot of the MLS players. We saw where they made substitutions, where they basically changed the game. But on your end, your substitutions were, would you say it was a little bit all over the place, wasn't as precise in the game? Did you learn anything there? And the next question for Leon Bailey, I know that he might have seen that he was trending after the game as the fans were, the same things keep coming back up, Leon, where the fans are concerned that whenever you play for the national team, you don't simplify the game, you tend to over dribble. As there were moments in the game where you had chances to make simple passes and you took on players. What's your take on that?
I'll start.
You start?
I'll start with this. Two shots we need to save here. So first of all, the first 2 substitutions were kind of forced. So we had only 1 slot left, and that's always tricky when you know you have some tired legs on the pitch. It's always difficult to take that too early. If we would have lost a player with a cramp in the end, the 3rd substitution was always going to be tricky for us. We have some good players on the pitch. Do we take a double or triple substitution? We waited with that because we didn't want to change a player and then it was 7 minutes extra time. So So we didn't want to change a player if we had someone going out with a cramp, and we didn't want to play one man down. So that was kind of, all the substitution was kind of forced in one way or another. So it's the only way I can explain the substitution. So injury, and the second one was also related to fatigue and injury, and then we only had one slot left.
I would like you to repeat the question because I want to make sure that I'm answering your question correctly.
Yes. So as in the game, we saw you had the opportunity to make the pass to Mikel Antonio going into the halftime break, and you over dribbled where it was 3 players. And a lot of the fans, I'm coming from the fans' perspective, are saying that when you play for the national team, unlike your club team, you don't simplify the game by making the simple pass. You tend to over dribble or do a little bit too much. Is that like the pressure from the national team, or you just play different at the club level and or at the national level?
No, first of all, I have to say, as I said before, we are still building. This is a team that's still building. A lot of people are new into the team most of the times, and we still have to get that connection with each other. And sometimes you can lack that a bit, and sometimes it only takes time to get that together. And I think that's what we need, a little bit more time to be able to, connect the dots better. But in terms of me, everybody know who Leon Bailey is. Do you know how much pressure I'm always under when I'm representing the national team? But that's not no excuse for me, because I've been in the game for too long now. I've been a professional for 8 years. I'm used to pressure. Pressure has nothing to do with the way I play. If you watch how I play, you will see that I always try to do my best. I always work hard. And no matter what, I'll always give my 110% for my nation. That will never stop. If that means I didn't perform well, then so be it. But when I walk off the pitch, I want to know I gave my 110, and I did that against US, and nobody's gonna ever take that away from me. Once my family is good, the team is good, we're all good, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always gonna give my 100% for the team. I'm always gonna be there for my teammates, and so they're always there for me as well, and that's what really matters. At the end of the day, football is a sport that you win some, you lose some. You make mistakes and you go again. That's just life and football.
Yoani Brady, you can make your question.
Hi, good day, coaching team. You guys hearing me?
Yep.
Good day, coach. Good day, Leon. I really wanted to ask or speak to Leon. So Leon, we saw where the person before asked a question that I was going to get to, but I'm going to continue to ask my question along those lines. You mentioned the pressure that you're under, and one must assume that you're under a lot of pressure because a lot of people consider you to be, the talisman of the team. But rightly or wrongly, that's the general narrative or consideration. You said that you're under a lot of pressure. How do you personally deal with that pressure? When does that pressure mount on you the most? And what can you say to Jamaicans regarding patience with you, and when eventually we'll see your best?
Don't get me wrong. I did not say I'm under pressure. I did not say that. Don't get me wrong. I said with my name comes with a lot of pressure. I did not say I'm under pressure. I'm not under pressure. Every time I go on that pitch, I always make sure that my head is clear and I go out there to play the game of football that I know to play. I'm a professional player. Been in the game for 8 years, so I know how to prepare for a game. I know how to handle pressure, and I've been doing so quite well so far. So I did not say I'm under pressure. What I can say to my Jamaican people is that we're still a team that's building, and sometimes you have to understand and not just be naive and think about what's happening now. Think about what's going to happen in the next 2 years, in the next 3 years, what Jamaica team is going to look like. Not just what's happening now. Not just how a guy dribble and lose the ball and he didn't make that pass. No, think about what's going to happen in the next 2-3 years from now when this actual team come together the right way and start playing the football, and then everybody can start coming and enjoying the game. That's what we want, and that's what we're working towards. So we just need the people to stop being naive and just think about what lays ahead in front of us. We're focused on building a stronger and better team than we had before and make it to our next World Cup. That's all of our focus on winning this Gold Cup.
And if I can take over, a team is not one and a team. Team is a team. We win as one and we lose as one. So it's never about one guy's performance or one player's performance. And I hope slowly and steadily you will see that we will win as a team and we will then lose as a team whenever we do that.
Oh, and Blake, you can make your question.
For Edie Blake, Dre Anywhere the Sports. I have a question for the coach and a question for Leon and just a comment. Leon, hold your head up. Some know you as Chippy. You're a big man now. You're Leon Bailey Baller and you're part of the team. Yeah, man. The question I have for Leon, coming from the fans and those of us who traveled thousands of miles to be here in the Chicago Stadium, on the field, did they loud chanting and cheering from those brave 600 or so Jamaicans who were there? Did you feel it on the pitch, and did it motivate the team? The fans who were there and those who are following the team, that's what we would like to know.
Most definitely. We felt it on the pitch, and that's what we want every game that we play. That's what we're working towards. And obviously at the end of the games, always getting results to make you guys proud as well. But I want to say we're all grateful for the support, and we'll always continue to do our best to ensure that we can bring back the Jamaica national team football to when I was a kid. I know I used to go to the national stadium and see how packed the stadium was. That's the level we want it to be back at. And I can tell you, we felt it on the pitch and everybody was buzzing out there. Fortunately, I didn't take my opportunity, but at the end of the day, we're all still grateful for the support, and I'm always going to be grateful.
Okay, the last question is to Rashid Pashman.
Good afternoon, Coach. Good afternoon, Leon. Coach, after the game on Saturday, you said US was probably the strongest team in the tournament, but they turned up with numerous lesser experienced players. Do you think that perhaps based on that you probably showed them a little too much respect throughout the game? Or was it the other way? I mean, Leon can answer this as well. And the other question I have is, you've played Trinidad twice already this year. Do those two games affect how you prepare for them tomorrow, or do you expect a different beast in them? And what do you expect from them in a tactical sense?
Regarding US, even though they did not play their European players or the players, a lot of the players that went to the World Cup, it's still a good team. It's still ranked the highest in CONCACAF. So we always show every team all the respect they deserve, and we will do the same against Trinidad. Tomorrow we will show them all the respect they deserve. So no, you never show a team too much respect. If you do that, you prepare your team well. If you respect the opponent, you prepare your team even better than if you don't show anyone respect, then you don't prepare right. So you can never show anyone too much respect. TNT, the Trinidad games we played in Jamaica, it was a lot of long balls. It was a lot of fight everywhere on the pitch. It was not played much on the ground that matches. So we kind of played the same style in that games. Not pretty to watch. So hopefully we can do better when we have the ball. We can hopefully create more when we have the ball than we did in Jamaica. You take that. You want to answer that more in depth?
Okay, thank you so much for the time. We are very finished.
Listen, Listen, I'm not a mind reader. I can't speak for Leon, but I think Leon's a little bit fed up with some of these questions, guys. I'm gonna dive right into the Trinidad press conference because we have about under 5 minutes to go until kickoff. So the press conference for Trinidad is about 6 minutes long, and then we dive right into the kickoff, guys.
Leon be fed up.
Media members are present in a virtual conference too. Welcome to the featured press conference to the Trinidad and Tobago national team for the opening for the match number 18 in the Gold Cup 2023. Welcome to the Trinidad and Tobago head coach, Agus If, and the player, Kale Aruba. I said don't say it very good, but let's see it. And we can hand your the hand to make a question if you want.
I'll get back to you in a second.
Thank you, Coach. A big win in the first game. How's the team kind of been working to set themselves up to replicate that result tomorrow against Jamaica?
Well, we study the opposition first of all, which we did. We in Jamaica is no secret as a big rivalry in the Caribbean. Is a derby game for us. So the intensity and the preparation has been really, really good. So we're looking forward to the match tomorrow.
Coach, the country would like to know, Trinidad and Tobago anyway, the fitness of the players. Is everybody fit? Is everybody available?
Yeah, everybody's 100% fit. We have no injuries at this point in time in the camp.
Let me just ask, strategically, knowing what the current Jamaica team represents, would it be, in terms of your strategy, how much of it you can divulge this afternoon? Is it going to be defensive, offensive? What are your basic strategies that you can share with us this afternoon?
We want to win the game. We came in the tournament with a mindset that we want to go to the second phase of the tournament, which is coming out of the group. So obviously we want to win the game. So the strategy that we have in mind would be about trying to win the game.
Coach, is there any advantage, disadvantage in the fact that Trinidad and Tobago would have played against Jamaica in Jamaica and returned undefeated, including winning by 1-0?
No, really. The Jamaica team, albeit they had about 9 foreign-based players in that match, I think it's only about 5 of them in this particular match. So, the likes of Mikel Antonio and Jamari Gray, he just came in, and Bobby Reed and all the likes of these guys, Pinnock and them, they wouldn't have been in that squad at that time. And to our credit, we had a locally based team also. So we didn't have the guys that we had also.
And this one, for both of you, how important would you mentioned it earlier, but how important would for both of you or for the other team, the country, to be able to qualify out of the group stage, for the first time since 2015?
This would be huge because we have been, it's no secret, the problems that we had in our football being normalized and by FIFA normalization committees and all that kind of stuff. So we are now getting our football back on track. I would say we just had a league after about 3 years without one. That was a big success. There's players in the squad came out of that league, and we continue to build. We have qualified for 2 back-to-back Gold Cups now proper. So I think we are back on the right track. So this is another step in that direction. The end game here is to qualify for World Cup 2006. It's in our region. And we want to put our best foot forward to try to be there again.
Yeah, I think it would be a very positive result, and this would help to continue uplifting football in Trinidad and Tobago, as we know the past couple of years have not been very easy.
Coach, the last couple of years, as Kylie said, has not been really productive for Trinidad and Tobago. What have you done recently that make Trinidad turn the corner in football?
I think we have been successful in a very short space of time to revamp the team and freshen up the team. And the young players are really coming through. and because it was an issue that we had. The team was getting old and it was getting stale, and we really refreshed the team. And you see these younger kids coming through, Johnny Fortune, Kelly Overy is his name, by the way, Malik Khan, all of these boys, they played in the MLS as young 19 and 18-year-olds. So just freshening up the team and having a new perspective and a new drive, I think, was one of the major parts of us, our development on a turning the corner.
Kelly, as a young player, your 7th match for Trinidad and Tobago, your 2nd Gold Cup match. What does it mean being part of the young brigade? As Angus mentioned, so many young players on the team, Real Gill, Young Fortune, just to mention a few names. What does it mean to you, the young guys?
Well, for us, it means a lot, and it's truly a privilege to be here at such a young age and to be able to learn from certain veterans like Kevin Molino, Jovan Jones, to be able to acquire that experience at a young age.
And what has been the biggest challenge for a youthful player like yourself coming into a team for the Gold Cup?
I think the biggest challenge is to adapt very quickly to certain demands. As in a game, there's different types of situations. Sometimes the team's doing well, not as well, and to be able to adjust. But as I said, I have my teammates that help communicate with me and understand certain things to adapt quickly.
Okay, there's no question in the virtual conference, so that's the finish for the press conference. Thank you.
Right, guys. So kickoff should be underway. I'm gonna just bring up the starting 11 of both sides for you. Just bear with me. We already saw the Jamaica starting 11, so let's just go ahead. It looks as if we might have gone with a 4-4-2 formation. So let me just bring that on screen for you. So you should be able to see both teams line up in a few seconds. And let me know what you guys make of the starting 11. Someone says, yes, anthems are being played. Where's everyone watching the game, by the way? Because I'm trying to tune in so I can give you guys some commentary. No luck so far, though. So let me know how you guys are watching the game. I do know if you're in the States, you can go ahead and try Fox Sports 1, they'll be showing the game. And I think the last game against the United States, it was also on ESPN, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're stateside, those are your two options. If you're in the Caribbean, elsewhere in Europe, I don't know how to help you because I can't even help myself right now. So let's just work with what we've got in front of us. I'm probably going to rely on some of you guys in the comment section for some updates. I'll give you maybe, I don't know, hopefully we go into the first 45, the end of the first 45 in good spirits. Either way, I'm going to be giving you guys a short little update on Amari Bell and Richards as well, where their club is concerned. So that's what I'm going to touch on at halftime. ESPN is showing on ESPN in the Caribbean. So there you go, guys. You guys can give that a try. It's also on the Concacaf. Yeah, it should be on the Concacaf YouTube channel. I don't have access to it though, which kind of sucks. That's a new thing that Concacaf have done, and I don't like it because, like I said, I don't have access to it. So I'm gonna see. I was able to watch last. Was it Saturday? Did we play Saturday? Yeah, we played on Saturday. I was able to watch Saturday's game against the States. Hopefully today will be more of the same. If not, we're in a little bit of a sticky situation. All right, so let me know, because you seem to be the only one that's probably watching the game as it seems. What's this? Shakpoi? Did I pronounce your name right? So I'll probably rely on you for some updates as the game goes on. Come on, how are you watching the game? Seems like you're watching it on TV. Is he frozen? I think he might be frozen, guys.
I'm watching that Fox Sport 1. Never do national anthem now.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Okay, so at least one of us can definitely see the game, guys. I'm gonna try and see if I can tune in from my end as well. Might have to switch devices. Yes, I am. Okay, let me try something else. But like I said, guys, you can go ahead and try. You can go ahead and try the Concacaf YouTube channel, because that should most certainly be showing the game. They usually do. So if you don't know how to tune into the game and you're not stateside or in the Caribbean where you can watch it on Fox Sports 1 or ESPN, you can try your luck with the CONCACAF YouTube channel. Depending on your region, you might be able to watch that for free. Fox Sports 1. Okay, you're watching it on Fox Sports 1. All right, guys, I'm going to try and see what I can do to help myself. Probably need to mute my phone just in case there's some audio. I don't usually struggle to watch the men's team play, but tonight I'm definitely struggling. All right. How are we looking, guys? Have we kicked off? Let me know if we've kicked off, because I cannot see a thing.
Yeah, we kicked off.
Kicked off? Oh, okay, good. Actually, let me just bring this
You
up.
can look. Yeah, look on your Facebook page. Put in Jamaica Live.
Jamaica Live. I have access to Facebook. So what did you say? Jamaica Live.
Yeah, just put in Jamaica Football Live. You see, come up on Facebook. Everybody, almost all the people shape on Facebook.
All right, let's give that a try. This might not work because, like I said, I don't have access to.
No, once you go in panic, man, you got to come up.
I know, but what I'm saying to you is I don't have access to Facebook, so I don't have an account. So there's only so much that you can do when you don't have. I mean, I'm on Jamaica Live now, but I can't see the game. You sure they're showing the game?
Bobby Reed almost scored. Jesus Christ. Good ball him get from Nickel Antonio.
What's that? Inside 3 minutes, so Bobby Reed with our first chance. What's the football websites out there, guys, that shows the game?
Bobby Reed have to cut the ball and give the man cross the field.
Guys, in the comment section, help me out a bit. What's your go-to website, guys, to watch the game? My prediction is 3-1 Jamaica. Okay. As long as we win. That's all I'm concerned about, as long as we win. I'm trying so hard to get this to show up, but it's a bit hard at the moment.
We are bouncing the ball nicely. We are bouncing the ball nicely.
That's what I like to hear. That is
Yeah.
what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Who's
Make them
caught
chase the ball, you know?
who's
Bounce it.
who's your eye so far?
Okay, I found this on the web for who is CC is his card.
You caught that far? Who's caught your eye so far? We're playing very well. Miss Brown, how you? How you doing? Are you watching the game? If you are watching the game, then let me know how you're watching it. I'm having a bit of a problem on my end, but I'm gonna try and see if I can somehow tune in. So it looks like we've gone, we're edging close towards the 6-minute mark. My special guest says that we're bouncing the ball nicely. Early chance came from Bobby Reed, but he was unable to find the back of the net. But looks like we're off to a steady start. The guys in the comment section saying that Bobby missed a 6-yarder. So hopefully that's probably a little bit of a early nerve and he can just shake that off and go again. Why are you guys in the comment section so quiet? No one's telling me how you guys are watching the game. They wouldn't be showing it, would they? All right, let's see.
Yeah, they kind of play defense. The Trinidad side, they kind of play defense. They're in a defense role.
They're playing in a defensive role.
Yeah.
Oh, they're being defensive. Okay.
Yeah, they more cut Jamaica up on the counter.
Okay, okay. Interesting observation. Miss Rochelle Brown. Last time I was in Jamaica, we didn't get to have no girly day out, but hopefully next time I'm back home we can. Rochelle's come along and I think she's kind of saved me here, guys. Let me see if this work. I need to think for a second. God. Okay, yeah, let me try and see something else. Let's see if this is going to work for me. Right, guys, I'm going to be relying on you for the first can't even say it. For the first quarter of the game, because obviously I've missed it. I can't see it my end. So I'm going to rely on you guys for your observation. And once I'm able to tune in, then obviously we can pick up from there. By the way, thank you to those of you who have hit the like button. Definitely appreciate your support. If you haven't done so yet, I'm not really sure what you're waiting on. It doesn't cost you a penny. Please go ahead and hit the like button. And I'll be greatly appreciative if you go ahead and do that. All right, guys, I'm just trying to do something quickly my end. This should work. Someone asked earlier on, how do they come on? I've told you how we come on. I think it's under 10 minutes played. It looks as if someone's on the deck, but I think it's one of the Trini players. I'm gonna switch my headphones quickly, guys, see if I can hear what's going on. So I think I've managed to log into the game. All right, let's just see. Let me see what we can work with. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there because I'm only just tuning in. Let's see if we can watch the replay. Oh, okay. I'm just seeing the Bobby Reed chance. He went well. Basically, kicked this one right at the side netting. Good early opportunity from Bobby Reed. Trinidad and Tobago looks as if they're on a free kick. So yes, standing over a free kick. Not really sure who drew the foul because again, I'm only just able to tune into the game. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you. So we're steadily approaching that quarter of an hour mark that I was talking to you guys about. You already know how the first, say, 10 minutes went with our early opportunity. Missed opportunity, I should say, from Bobby Reed, but it is still early days. And according to you guys in the comment section and my panelists on screen, apparently we're off to the better start. Trinidad is expected to play this way. Counter football, it can be effective if done properly. Yeah, everything crisp my end for now. Don't want to jinx it. Good ball recovery there. It looks as if it was Kevin Lambert. Let me know what you guys think of the game so far as we steadily approach the quarter of an hour into the game. Let me know your score predictions. I think maybe only one of you has given me your score predictions. And also, please remember to hit that like button. Oh, hit it. Oh, God, he passed it. Oh, yes! Up and running, guys. Up and running. Love that.
Jamaica score.
That's Damari Gray with his first
That me
goal.
tell you. Oh.
His assist in his debut against the United States, and he's followed one up, one
Hey,
better.
me tell you about this guy. I tell you about this guy. I tell you about.
He's done one better by grabbing his first goal for Jamaica. And surprise, surprise, it's Leon Bailey who puts it on a plate for him. So at least Leon Bailey can shrug off the disappointment from last game's performance. Would be great if he puts his name to the score sheet. My guest did say, I believe Kamar did say he thinks Leon's gonna score tonight. I think that's what he said. And you can see on screen there Damari Gray scoring inside the 14th minute. And that was a lovely goal. So Jamaica take an early lead against their fierce rivals, Trinidad and Tobago. 1 goal to the good, thanks to Damari Gray. What are you saying about the possibilities of Leon Bailey?
The second one gonna be Antonio.
Yeah, Leon. You don't fancy Leon
No,
Bailey?
Leon. No, the second one Antonio.
Who's the third and fourth?
Huh?
Who's the third and fourth?
Third one a Gray. Gray scored 2.
Gray. Okay, so you're going for a Gray or brace. All right, I can take that. I don't really care who score. I just
You just want to get the 3 points.
I just want the 3 points. I don't care who is scoring. Just give me the 3 points. I'm delighted for Damari Gray. Like I said on my last live stream, I think he's slotted into this team like a missing puzzle. Looks like he's been in our setup for a very long time.
But you know, are we and USA come out to the group? You know that? Are we and USA come out to the group? And you know that?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, Damari Gray, USA came going into their game against St. Kitts in a similar position to us, so they have work to do. So they should beat St. Kitts, though. Shouldn't be any hard work for them. But like I said, I'm delighted for Damari Gray. Really happy for that guy. First goal for Jamaica, and I'm pleased for him. All right. Gray up and running. That's good. He's showing each to their own interpretation. But let's remind ourselves that Leon did grab the assist for Damari Gray. So we can at least try to be send some positivity Leon's way. Harvey's saying 2-0. So who scored the second goal? You seem to be well ahead of me with my stream. So who scored the second goal, or is that your prediction? I don't think you're going for a 2-0 prediction, right? So who's the second goal scorer? I'm currently at the 18-minute mark. I don't know which minute you guys are seeing on screen. Leon, you're saying Leon scored the second goal. Well, surprise.
Leon Bailey scored the second goal.
Yes.
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 4 love this.
That's a wicked goal by Leon Bailey. Took that one on his chest, bring it down to his feet, and slot it home. Inside 18 minutes, guys. 18 plus minutes played. Lovely taken goal by Leon Bailey. I love that. Love the composure. love the ball to the chest, and neat finish from Leon. So there you go. He's got his goal. He's got a goal and an assist. So that's a good show of performance so far from Bailey. You might have to move that goalpost there, Kamar. You said 4-0. Might be more than 4-0. I'm happy for him. That is great. I'm saying this to say this will step up his game. Okay, I understand you. All right, so if you're just tuning into the live stream, please remember to go ahead and hit the like button. You should be able to see what's on screen in front of you, in the sense that 20 minutes played on the clock, and Jamaica are 2-0 up against their Caribbean rivals in match day 2 of the Concacaf Gold Cup. Goal scorers Damari Gray and Leon Bailey. Gray opening the scoring inside the 14th minute with an assist from Bailey, and Bailey adding to Jamaica's scoreline, doubling our lead inside the 17th minute. Sticking to 3-1. All right, I do recall you saying 3-1, so I like that. Prove himself. Yeah, he's poster boy, right? He's the poster boy, so he should be doing exactly that. All right, so let me go ahead and put the link to our live stream in the comment section. That's if you guys want to join me for halftime analysis. Be interesting to hear what you guys make of the first 45. If you don't want to come on live stream, then you could always share your thoughts in the comment section. Trinidad's won themselves another free kick. Probably gonna look to put this one in the box.
Hey, we're gonna score one more and half time. We're gonna bring on a whisper. All right?
Yes.
All right.
Who's your goal scorer? Huh? Who's your goal scorer?
Damar Gray score one more, no. I tell you now, one more.
Damar Gray scoring one more.
Second half, we're gonna bring on a whisper.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give him a tear side in the second half, you know?
Yeah, he needs to have a little taste of Gold Cup action. I agree with that.
Talk about that. I need to go drink 2 Heineken. Hold on, I'm going in the fridge.
You might want to hold your horses. You might want to take
No. Remember two goals score already, you know. So me have to drink the 2 Heineken.
All right, do your thing.
Boy, I mean, I come.
Oh, Mike MC, your device is not connected, so I don't know if you want to join us on live stream or not, but you're 100% have to
you see?
just exit the studio. I can see your Heineken. Enjoy. Hopefully you can hold your liquor. We've got what looks like Damari Gray on the ball. Oh, That he looks to be in some discomfort. That doesn't look good. He's on the deck, he's on the floor, guys. But looks like it was a coming together there, Damari Gray. That one looks like it's on his knee, maybe his left knee, but hopefully he's all right. Looks like he's getting back up. He is getting back up, thankfully. So little knock there for Damari Gray, but nothing that he shouldn't be able to shake off. And again, thank you to those of you who have hit the like button. And thank you to those of you who are sitting silently and watching the game. You're doing your part in terms of drumming up the views. So thank you for that. Okay, all right then.
Hey, you see it's funny. You see the two person who scored though. Liam Bailey and Damar Gray. That's why what I'm tell you today. When Liam Bailey kick the penalty, he should have made Damar Gray kick the penalty. Him should have kick it.
Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. We don't even know if Damari Gray would have scored. Not saying that he wouldn't have, but obviously his goal tonight, first goal, that wasn't a penalty. That's not to say that he wouldn't have scored, but I think it's one of those things that we're just gonna have to just
For me, as a sportsman, me that show all respect and give him the ball and say, yo, kick this. Me not lie, I swear.
Yes, but then if he misses, then people would say that why didn't Mikel
At the same thing with Liam Bailey.
Yeah, we'll probably just have to put that one in the back of our mind and just
Yeah, move on.
In fairness to Leon, he's redeemed himself. He's got himself an assist and he's got himself a goal. So you couldn't ask for a better response from him, really, because that's what the fans want from him: goals and assists, and he's done that in the first call it 18 minutes of the game. So at least he's responded well.
Right. But me tell you, I'm gonna play talk today, you know. I'm gonna score and play talk.
I'm really happy for him because when we watched that press conference, it was just so uncomfortable. You can tell that
he's ready to go.
So emotional as well. So
yeah, ready to go.
Yeah, it was very emotional in that press conference. I felt bad for him a little bit, but
that's how we Jamaicans feel.
Yeah. I think a lot of the times it's not necessarily what we're saying, but it's how we're saying it.
Yeah, how we're saying it, you know?
Exactly. It's not what you have to say to Leon, it's your delivery. That's probably what he didn't like. But an emotional response from him. But he's responding on the pitch, and that's what we want him to do. So
right.
Continue. How did you come across the channel, by the way? Because I don't think I've seen your name in the comment section, unless I'm wrong. Kema?
Huh?
How did you come across the channel? Because I don't think I've seen your name in the comment section before.
You know, it's a friend of mine give me your link.
Really?
Yeah. I just click on it. But I never really said nothing in the chat. I just say I try to join you live, you know.
Okay, well, thank you.
But it's more than one time I watch your program, you know.
Really?
I watch you and Ryan FC.
Ryan LFC, yeah.
Yeah.
Sport,
and sometimes I watch what name but the guy name? The black guy name.
What does he look like?
In black, when you man. I remember, I forgot for this now, for it. And
There's
then
a
there's,
there's a few of them. There's a few of us in the YouTube
huh?
community. There's a few of us in the YouTube community.
Yeah. And then you have one who always got to.
Oh! Does it stand? Does it stand? Oh yes!
Bobby Gray score.
Damari Gray with a brace.
Huh?
Damari Gray with a brace.
Who scored?
Damari Gray. Damari Gray. He's bagged himself a brace, so he's got his second goal.
I'm Hey, you need to give me props, you know.
I didn't debate against you. I didn't say that you weren't.
You must pat me on my shoulder. I tell you, you're gonna score 2 goals.
Okay, you can see into the future. I give you that. Fair play. Well done. Accuracy so far. I like it. Accurate like the voice. Love that for Damari Gray. He's now chasing a hat trick. Not really sure why they were waving offside Trinidad. They just should have just played to the whistle if there were going to be one. They were hoping that it would be offside, but unfortunately for them, it isn't. 30 minutes on the clock, and Trinidad and Tobago are down by 3 goals to good, thanks to a brace from Damari Gray and also Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey had an assist to his name, so he's bagged an assist and a goal.
So you're gonna see the likes of Whisper in the second half. You're gonna see you're gonna see the likes of Whisper in the second half. I'm telling you, I'm so grateful for this guy joining the national team. I'm telling you, Jamaica going to World Cup in 2026. I'm telling you, me not miss no Jamaica match in America. America, I live. I'm not miss no match.
I'm so happy for him. He's a breath of fresh air. Damari Gray is a breath of fresh air for us.
Man, I'm telling you, look from this. I'm telling you, all who out there, we're waiting for big call up for some big country. Let me tell you, them are changing religion. I head back at Jamaica. I'm telling you. I just the reason why Jamaica football side not really, it's the corporate business people them.
Yeah.
I just funding, you know. I just funding the Jamaica national side want, you know. Just the real support and the funding. You understand? So that's why most of them baller find elsewhere goals for further them career, cause there's nothing there for the guys them. Cause most of these guys were playing, you know. The money when I get from JFF, you know, chicken money that, you know. That we go in a corner and buy 2 buckler red stripe or 2 buckler Guinness. That's it.
Yeah.
But I just love what them have for the country. Make them do what them do. You get what I'm saying?
I understand. I've got someone in my studio.
Jamaican brand is a big brand, you know. The word Jamaica, you know, is a big brand, you know. Well, if you understand, you know, Jamaica is a big brand, you know.
Yeah.
Me not see no other little island where big like Jamaica, the brand Jamaica, big.
It is global, and it's not even just island. Just
I live in the US. I may tell you, if you want to open my restaurant, just open my restaurant and just put Jamaica upon it. No matter where you are cooking at, your food you go sell.
I know. All right, let me just pause you there for a second. I have someone in my studio. I don't know, maybe he's landed on the platform by accident, so I'm just gonna hear what he has to say. Kool-Aid, cool. I butchered your name. Cool Kid. Cool Kid, not Kool-Aid. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's see. Let me just see if I can bring up your face quickly. Mr. Cool Kid. Have you landed on the wrong channel, or is this deliberate? I can't hear you there. You're on mute. Let me unmute you. Can you unmute your mic?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. How are you?
Yeah, I'm trying to watch a match on your stream, but I don't know.
Okay, unfortunately, that's not possible due to copyright reasons. So all I can do is just try and
Oh,
give you some commentary. Jamaica, Damari Gray standing over a corner kick. He's gonna whip this one into the box. Let's just see what happens. Trinidad and Tobago do their defensive duties and clear that one, and it forces the feet of Kamal Taximan Lawrence. Yeah, like I was saying, sorry to disappoint you, but you can't actually watch the game itself because I don't have the legal rights to do that for you. So sorry about that.
okay. It's so sad.
I know it's
So
it's it's bitterly disappointing. All I can do is apologize.
sad. I see we're winning though. That's good.
Yeah, we're winning 3 goals to the good, steadily approaching half time. We're about maybe 10 or so minutes away from half time. That's inside normal time and potentially additional time as well. So yeah, we're looking good. We're up against our Caribbean rivals. It's a derby, Caribbean derby. So it's great. Trinidad came into the game top of the group, having tucked away St. Kitts. So it's good that we are looking in pole position to bounce back from our match day 1 draw against the current holders of the cup, the United States.
True.
Right. So
Um,
again, it looks like you might be across the pond. Looks like you're in the States. Is that
no,
accurate?
Canada.
Where are you based?
Canada.
Canada. Okay, I wasn't too far off with my geography. So maybe you could try,
Too
I don't know,
noisy
maybe you
there.
could
I
try.
can't hear the stream. It's too noisy inside before you come out. Yeah. Go ahead.
Maybe you can go ahead and try Fox Sports 1 or ESPN. I don't know, maybe
Sports.
ESPN
Okay, I'm
Sports.
gonna
Yeah,
try that
go ahead
one.
and try. Again, sorry for the disappointment, but I hope you've hit the like and the subscribe button, and I hope to see you on the channel or in the comment section at a sooner
Okay.
date, not later date, sooner date.
All right. Thank you.
You're
Thank
more
you
than
very much.
welcome.
I'm
And
gonna
drink for both of
leave
us.
now.
You're drinking something that looks quite tasty, so drink for both of us.
Yeah. All right. I
All
will.
right. Have a good evening.
Here, you too. Bye.
Thank you. Take care. All right, guys, we're going to bring in someone else. He forgot all about me, and I should probably just leave him backstage, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to do that. It's been a while since you've seen him on the channel, and he is touring the globe. Only the rich can afford to do that, but seems like he's still up tonight. It's not past his bedtime, so he's popping in to say something to us. I'm going to try and see if I could bring him up. Do you want to come on, or do you want me to give you some more minutes? Yes, no. I can't hear you because you're only behind. You want to come on? Okay, I'm going to bring you on. Mr. Balin, how are you?
Good. I had noise in the background. That's why I didn't want you to bring me on then.
Okay, all right.
That's
I know you're living lavish. You know, I know you're Mr. Fancy living lavish. So I didn't want to get my expectations up. Didn't think you'd be joining me, but it's good to see you.
Yes, I was in a time zone. Now I'm back in mine.
Oh, you're back.
Yes.
Okay. How was Europe? How did Europe treat you?
Good. A lot of walking.
That's good. Health-wise, that's good, right?
Yep, that's good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you even though you didn't pay me a visit, I'm glad that you enjoyed Europe.
I was in your country for about 2 hours, 3 hours.
If you say so, Mr. Ballin. Seeing is believing. Unless I see proof that you was here for just 2 hours to stop over, then I think I'm not sure if I want to believe you, but I'll take your word for it. What do you make of the game so far?
Jamaica looking good. I think the coach, he's trying to rotate his team, but I am not too pleased with the team that was selected. One player, more than likely. I'm not too pleased that he started, but
why is that?
Because I just don't think he's the right man on the job right now. Maybe in the future.
I think I might know who you're referring to, but I'm not sure if I want you to.
No, I'm not calling.
You want to go down that hole, you can.
No, I'm not calling any names.
I think I know who you're referring to, but why is that?
Make too many mistakes.
Okay.
Yes.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Mr. Harvey, that is you're saying you can commentate on the next Liverpool. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. I don't do Liverpool watch-alongs. I don't actually do like Premier League watch or any other watch-along outside of the national team. So again, thank you for the compliment, but I can't see that one happening. But thank you.
Yeah. I think the coach is doing a very good job. I think this Trinidad game, if they should go on to win with this scoreline, but it's the game of football, it can be very tricky. I think the coach is doing just a wonderful job. I mean, really. And I like what Leon Bailey said in his press conference, and which I have been saying, that the team have to take a while to gel.
100%. 100%.
We want Jamaican quick fix. They want to win immediately. Well, I mean, they take it. I mean, they're just cruising with the Trinidad team. I mean, they're just cruising. They're not. It's like I don't want to say taking candy from a baby, but it's like that.
That's one of the things that I've despised about our fan base, and obviously it's not the whole. Trinidad's picked up a yellow card there for a stamp on, I think it's Latibode. Thankfully he's all right. But that's some good news that they've picked up a yellow card, because they went through their match day one with 0 cards to their name, whereas we picked up 3 cards, and obviously that would put us at a slight disadvantage where the discipline table is concerned for the competition, and that all accounts for something, in case you guys are wondering. So with that foul on Latibode, we have Leon Bailey and Damari Gray standing over a free kick. Let's see who's going to take this one. Leon is the closest one to it. He's standing back. Looks like he's going to take it. 41 minutes on the clock as we steadily approach the end of the first 45. Oh, Gray. Is it Gray? Nope, it's Leon Bailey. East Skies this one. Could see what he was trying to go for. Probably has to take this one back to the training ground. Needs a bit more practice to pull that one off. But okay effort. I want to put it mildly. So in case you're just tuning in, you should be able to see the score and the current score line in front of you. Jamaica out in front, 3 goals to the good. That's outside of missing a early first off chance, which fell to the feet of Bobby Reed, and he pretty much side-footed that one to the side netting. On a positive, quite a few positives there. Leon Bailey has responded to his critics. Some of you are probably thinking as he should, or that's the standard for Leon Bailey being the poster boy. He's responded from last game's disappointment of failing to add to Jamaica's tally from the spot kick, from the penalty kick. Also didn't latch on to the rebound, but in tonight's game, he's bagged himself an assist, and he's also found himself on the score sheet. Damari Gray, it's only his 2nd game for Jamaica, and like I said before, He looks like a missing puzzle. He's bagged a brace, so that's 2 goals. One inside the 14th minute and another inside call it the 30th minute. So he's looking good. And it was Leon Bailey, like I said, Leon Bailey bagged an assist. So Leon Bailey put one on the plate for Damari Gray to open the scoring. So things are looking good for our new recruit. He just looks like he's been a regular in this Jamaica senior men's team for some time. Delighted for him, chasing a hat trick. I hope he can bag himself a hat trick because that will be well deserved. 2 applaudable performances so far for Damari Gray. One in his debut against the current cup holders, the United States, and now he's showing his worth again against our Caribbean rivals in what is dubbed as the derby. It's a derby game, guys. I don't know. Answer this one in the comment section. Which game hypes you up more? Is it Trinidad and Tobago or is it Haiti? Which team do you look forward to playing against when it comes to our Caribbean rivals? Kind of feel like Haiti, their fans are something else. I do love the Haitian fans. They come with a lot of energy. But there's an old rivalry there with tonight's opponents, that being Trinidad and Tobago. So let me know who you guys prefer.
And this rivalry go back way back to 1930. So that is 93 years of rivalry.
How old were you back then, Mr. Ballin?
I wasn't even think of.
I'm just pulling your leg. I know.
Father was even thought of either.
Mr. Beckford, how you, sir? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Good night, everyone.
Good night to you, Mr. Beckford.
Good night, Mr. Beckford.
The last time I was here and Mr. Ballin said I was bashing him.
Really?
He was basically saying I was picking sides.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Now I remember.
Remember, he might go up in that age, you know, so you have to remember him, you know.
No, remember.
So here's the man. Here's him right here, sir.
No, you know something? Just a thing I want to say before I forget about the game. The Margaret should have a magic already. Bobby Reed was kind of selfish on that first try.
Right. Yes.
Cut
the class game.
He must have tapped it in.
Simple.
Just like what Mikel did. It's the same thing. Just cut the cross game. All you have to do is tap it in.
Yeah, you know, we do have those moments in football games. Sometimes it's good to be selfish. Sometimes it's not good. It could have gone anyway.
It's the early game. You don't want to be selfish. If you're up by 5 or 6 goals, I could understand. You know,
but if that chance had gone in, we wouldn't say that he was selfish, right?
That's still the same selfish because it's been an easier chance if he had just cut it across.
Less work.
Yes. He could have pulled up when he put so much power on that shot.
I understand your point, but
yeah,
I have seen where it do work.
Yeah.
But I'm so pleased with the performance so far. I think they are really showing their class against Trinidad, our rival. The coach was very positive that he could get a result. When I listened to the press conference, I think he was more even confident than our coach, Mr. Grimson, because he was like he answering the question, but there are some that he was, being dodgy about because of how the question was asked.
Yes.
But
I think the coach. And also, so and Leon tell everybody say, give us time, and that's what I've been saying from the coach been hired last September.
Stick
No.
a pin in it, Mr. Ballin. I'm so sorry to cut you guys off. I'll allow you to continue with your conversation, but it's halftime, guys, and we're out in front in match day 2 of the Concacaf Gold Cup. 3 goals to the good against our Caribbean rivals in what is viewed as a derby. You can see it on your screen. Reggae Boyz versus Trinidad and Tobago live watch along. Kamal, you were muted temporarily just because of the background noise, but feel free to unmute anytime.
I said it's not derby, cause Commanders don't win derby. It's just a regular game.
You see, that's what you would expect from a Jamaican fan, guys. But I'm still going to call it the derby. But he's out, he's drinking his Heineken.
Hey, Whisper coming on second half for Liam Bailey.
Whisper is coming on for Leon Bailey. All right, I might need to get the lottery numbers from you at some point, maybe at the end of the show.
The coach called you, tell you?
Huh?
The coach called.
No, me just send my text and take off Liam Bailey.
So you are Miss Cleo?
Yeah, me have him number, straight number.
Miss Cleo.
But you know, him kind of have goat mode still, you know, because I see where he said something earlier and it come to tuition. So
yeah, I thought Jamaica would win this game about 5-1 or something like that. But
yeah, I tell her from earlier said that man we're gonna score the first goal and the second and the third goal. Ask her, see how that?
Well, you see Miss Cleo before early in the day. You go St. Thomas?
No.
Oh, wait.
Me send the science man down there and report back to me.
Okay.
That means that you can report about the second half.
So what got in the second half now?
Forget the second half. He needs to tell us how the overall Gold Cup's gonna pan out. That's what he needs to tell us.
The second half, Whisper will come on
and score.
No, watch out, he might come on and come give them problem.
Who am I come on for?
Come on for Liam Bailey.
Why you taking off Leon Bailey? Bailey have a goal and assist. Why you taking off Leon Bailey?
We don't want to tire them out.
Oh, you know what?
We're up 3, so more we can rest the big ball and then we rest them.
No, the game, friend. I have seen teams come back from 3.
No. That's a Jamaica side where about 5 or 3 or 4 years ago you're talking about. This is a big side. And a little side this. A big side on paper this. Hey, listen now.
Yeah.
We have 2 more Heineken for drink. And the first one this. Any amount of goal them score, if them score those goal or those Heineken me a drink.
No, but you see.
Oh yeah, but drink does Heineken when you say young lad 4.
Hold on.
A 4 goal man. A 1 goal left man.
Hold on. Why you in a rich life if you drink Jamaica you support. A Jamaican beer that. You drink European beer.
No man. And I say European beer, me have restaurant beer, but the camouflage one them I can't drink that. And the Corona, it my Corona.
It my Corona.
Yeah, I can't drink it. I my Corona.
What you're one man who drink Corona and forget Corona, right? Not true.
No, I don't drink Corona. Come tell my brother say I feel beer that I drink me, I catch Corona.
You know, you might be prepared to drink about 7 of that. I think that they have 5 more goals in them.
Jesus Christ, boy.
4 more or 5. I think they have it in them. Antonio don't score as yet. And Bobby Reed probably get another chance.
And Mr. Lower get a header.
Listen, second half, Liam Bailey come off, Antonio come on and bring on Nicholson. And Nicholson has scored the 4th goal.
I'm not 100% sure about Nicholson, honestly. But
I think Nicholson went to Russia. I think it bring down him game at them have him on the bench too much.
Sometimes you have to bench some players to get the best out of them.
Yeah, for real. Cause when you bench them, you know, and you put them on, them get them chanting, them know what them have to do, you know.
Yes, I believe in benching some players that you people think deserve to start because that's all the best out of some.
Yeah, cause I see a match. Yeah, speaking about that, I see a match where Rashford would do something and the coach suspend Rashford for that match. And the next match, him bring him on in the second half and him score.
And he retain his starting spot.
Yeah.
So Ola, so Mr. Beckford is a United man.
Now me a Red Devil from morning, man.
Oh, okay.
Mikey thought he had one in his corner. Sorry, Mikey. Sorry.
I'm your enemy across, you know.
Mikey, you're surrounded by enemies tonight. Good try, though. Good try.
Hey, listen up. They're gonna come off and go down the line and go power.
Mr. Rick Rock, in fairness to my panelists and myself, and the guys in the comment section, I don't think any of us has been unfair on Leon Bailey. None of us, a matter of fact, have beat Leon Bailey. Maybe you're referring to what happened on other people's platform, but on this platform, no one has said a negative word about Leon Bailey. They've given their observation about him.
No, man, Liam Bailey good, man. He come for half in price, you know?
100%.
Yeah, man.
I must tell you something. There are people who watch these channels who clip you what you say, part of what you say, and not the whole thing, and send it to people.
Them run with the negative. Them deal the positive. Them deal the negative.
So if you say 100 positive thing about somebody, and you say one negative, the only thing them send is a negative.
You have to remember, Mikey, what I noticed about our football community is that people love negativity. I don't know what it is, but they love it. I'm like,
listen, I'm show you this. You say if you want to do something for boss in a Jamaica, don't do nothing positive. Just do negative. Just do negative.
I don't think so. Serious?
Brother,
it's shocking.
May I change it? Look on the guy. The guy with name Valiant, them running away now. I say, what a little fool boy I come around so. And get a one. The man go sing back at the class, me on a subject. Me a done. And that boss man. I see the man big now. A negative boss man.
No, not only that, you know. Not only that.
Him is not a dance. But that them run with.
Okay.
No, I agree with you. That's one thing I wish we could just eradicate from our fan base, but look, everything's different at the end of the day.
And I wonder if people do it because they're looking something from the person that they are reporting to, or that they have a dislike for the person who they're trying to damage.
That's a good question. I think within the uniqueness of YouTube, it depends. Sometimes it's probably because they want to bring hatred towards the person. Sometimes they're probably looking for a favor, but I just think it's sad because if everybody, and like I said before, like football is a game of opinions. Like me and you guys, we sit on the live stream, we share different opinions. Me and Kimar, we've started off the live stream. 1 or 2 times we haven't agreed with each other, but there's not been any disrespect. We just see things differently.
Right.
You know, different takes. We don't have to disrespect each other.
Just like how your team buck them toe.
Mikey, still you like to provoke me. You like to provoke me, and when I bite back, you say I'm picking on you.
Just like
you like to provoke me, Mikey.
Which side is your side, Mr. Ballin? Where does your side finish in the league? Because you're bashing Arsenal.
My side is in the big league, Champion League. Don't worry.
No, we are not talking about that. Which side? Your side finish how much in the league?
Number 3.
Oh, you're a man.
Yes, sir.
So we have 2 man in this side.
He's Liverpool.
So which team you support?
I'm a City support.
Well, and who you was supporting 5-6 years ago?
The thing is, I know that's a question you're gonna ask, but it doesn't matter how long I start support my side.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I'm gonna mute my mic because I got a little noise in the background. When it's finished, I will come back on. All right.
All right then. So guys, quickly summarize the
Kinsley,
first
put that
45
down.
for me.
If you
I know
break it,
you're
your mother
all
going to bust your ass. Put it down.
happy. I just had to mute, let me unmute Edwards quickly. Yeah, let me know your thoughts on the first 45 because the second 45 is
What?
almost underway. So let me just know what you guys make of the first 45 so far.
I think that Jamaica slowed up the pressure. They took the foot off the gas in the last 20 minutes of the first half, and that's a mistake because if they could have get more goals, it's because you don't want to have to play Mexico before you get to the final. So you need to win the group by scoring goals and outscoring the US. Hopefully, St. Kitts can pull off a trick and maybe hold them to a draw. I mean, that would make it very,
Mike, Mr. Ballin, what are you drinking over there on the pond? What are you drinking? You're sounding like you're at the bottom of the pond because
show me a glass. How am I drink?
No, tag from yesterday still. So you have to.
Mr. Ballin, if Jamaica did not beat the United States, there's no way in God's earth beating them.
I said I draw. I didn't say big. I say I draw.
They can't draw against the United States. No way they're drawing against the United States.
Anything is possible.
Anything possible except that.
They beat Suriname, right? Nobody expected.
Mr. Ballin.
That was possible. That was possible.
Come on, guys. Seriously? All right, guys. Do me before them start back. Name the top 5 teams in the Caribbean. That includes Suriname, French Guyana, and Guyana.
But what does that prove?
No, yeah.
Suriname is in the top 5 and St. Kitts is not. If you're going to rank them.
Yeah, but it doesn't really prove much when you're going up against the current cup holders who are playing on home soil. So they already have two leverage on everyone.
But somebody tell me it's them C team, so anything is possible.
It is their C team, but they're still on a upward trajectory. They've won the Nations League. They're the holders of the Gold Cup, so there's plenty to fight for.
But I don't think it's the C team. I think this is the best team they have available to them right now. So this is the A team.
No, this is not their A team.
No, understand what I'm saying, Crystal. Listen to me carefully. This is the best team they have available to them today.
They could have gone.
So the A team.
They could have gone with their original
but there are guys available
as we know it, but they want to rest their players. But if anything, with the United States, it speaks volumes with regards to their depth. There's no way in God's planet we could send a C team. Jamaica sent a C team. We might as well not show up. So it just kind of showed just the difference in terms of standard and where we're at when you compare the two countries.
I think if Jamaica should run into the US again, which I think will be in the finals, I don't know how the brackets goes. Jamaica will beat them because this team are going to get better. This one will get better. The more they play, is the better they're going to get because they're going 100%. So US get Jamaica at the right time when Jamaica, because you have a bunch of new players. Also, what's his name? The new center half. What's his name? Is Brown his name, right? Deshaun Brown, right? That's his name, right?
Yeah.
I thought he should have played in the US game. Because Maps is a season campaigner, fighter, big him up, love him and everything. But I think Deshaun Brown give you more option, better passing and fitter, faster, but maybe not smarter because Maps been playing for a while. You understand me?
Yeah.
And
before it actually
one more. Before you go, the gentleman who sent that text or what I think about we're talking negative about Leon Bailey, then he must stop it because nobody.
No, he said not on this particular panel. But the general consensus was negative lately, and he's not pleased with it, which I agree with him. Yeah. I agree with him. The one thing that's very contradictory with the Jamaican fan base, especially the minority, is you talk about wanting to flip the page and move on, and you want the players to move forward, but you're still stuck in your old ways of your negativity. But the second half is almost underway. It's been kicked off, a matter of fact, with Trinidad kicking us off. Let me just give you guys a quick little update. I did say I would do it in at half time. So what I'm gonna do is give you guys quick little player updates quickly, and then we can just get straight back into the team talk. In terms of the game, you should be able to see this one on your screen for you, and obviously that was just an update that I wanted to give to you guys. What is this? Okay, let's scroll down. With regards to Richards, you probably would have seen this one earlier on, some days ago. Chelsea has completed the signing of Jamaica international Dujan Whisper Richards, who will join the club next season following his 18th birthday. So there's some positivity there, if in case you missed that bit of news. And also, I did say that I wanted to touch on another player. So let me just go ahead and bring that up again. That's if you've missed the update. And this one relates to the new Premier League boy, Amari Bell of Luton Town. Some good news there comes from the football club Luton Town, who run promotion via the championship to come to the top tier of English football, that being the Premier League. And it says, we are excited to announce that Amari Bell has become the latest of last season's championship promotion winning squad to agree a new contract to remain at Kenilworth Road. So there you go, some good news to add to the on-field good news. So Dujan Whisper, Chelsea player, and also Amari Bell extending his stay at Luton Town,
which is good things.
Positive.
Here, in terms of Gray was linked to a move to Fulham, but it's not finalized. But I think that is a good move.
Was that transfer made?
No, it is not finalized. It was linked. It was more of a rumor.
Okay.
But I think that would be a good move because Fulham, I think Everton is struggling at this point, and that financial thing that they were slapped with, it kind of put a dent in their transfer market activities, and Fulham, they are not having that issue. So joining Fulham, I think that's a good move because you're gonna play with Bobby Reed, and it can do well. The chemistry between both can go pretty far in the team. So that would be a quality addition for Fulham coming this season.
Trinidad just scored. Hear me, guys? Hello?
Trinidad just scored.
Yeah, Trinidad. I tell you can't sleep. The game is not over. You can't they turn off the gas. You can't turn off the gas on teams. When you have a man down, you step on him.
It doesn't seem like we I don't know if this is tech time creeping into it. It keep on happening. I see we are leading and then late down in the game we concede. And it's always like in the second half we start to lose.
Right. Get too comfortable, man.
Yep. Playing around with the ball too much, man.
The game just started and we concede already. That's too early. We shouldn't even concede yet. We should be still applying the pressure. Goal difference is going to come into play.
Exactly. That's why you have to pile up the goals. And if you have a chance, you pile up the goals. And then you put the pressure upon the US to try to pile up the goal and send kits. You know? Crystal is gone, so we have to take over the show for Crystal. I don't know where Crystal is, but
Yes, sir, internet.
yeah, we have to try and pile up the goals on these teams. It's something all these guys here are professional players on each team, so we need to get back and we need to put 2 more in the net now and put them up. Yeah, we need to put 2 more in the net. Now,
sorry about that, guys. You guys saw that they pulled one back.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Yeah, if I go again, you guys can just continue the conversation.
Yes.
Please.
This should be the only goal conceded.
We always give up a goal. See the ball, they might give her the ball now. The coach bring on Lemba Keys, I think put him in the midfield. That's now I'm playing left back. And bring him on for Kamar Lawrence.
Kamar Taxi Lawrence.
It came on for Taxi. I don't understand why and the goal came from the square, came from that side. You see, Lemba Keys is more right-footed than left-footed. Why? Let the people then play the position that they play at the club and stop. I don't believe in these experiments. Uh-oh. See, Trinidad come out very angry, playing very aggressive. But we should win this game, but I just hope that we had scored, 2 or 3 more goals.
They are already taking their foot off the gas.
I wonder why I didn't bring on Amari Bell. Or because he got the cramps last game, so I'm going to rest him for maybe the next game. Make sure I'm recover from that properly. Yeah.
3 more goals. Even if Trinidad score another one, 3 more goals would be good.
Yeah.
And we still have the players on the field to score those 3 goals.
We're not playing as a team anymore. There's something. We're not playing like we're playing the first half.
Getting too comfortable. That these things can happen in football. We've seen a lot with big teams, but it's not time for us to be complacent. We should still apply the pressure.
Trinidad having too much room now.
I would be very disappointed if Trinidad come and equalize. We can't afford that. A draw for Trinidad means that we are out.
No, that don't mean we are out. If we draw with Trinidad, and Trinidad play the US, remember Trinidad play the US. So Trinidad have 4, we have 2, and we beat St. Kitts Nevis. We have 5, and US beat them. Then we have then they have 4, we have 5.
Well, not fully out, but our chances will be
diminished. If we win this game now, we can expect the US to either beat Trinidad or tie with them.
So, no, we're not thinking about a negative right now,
No, not negative. So
okay.
we gonna win this game.
Okay.
Good ball.
Yeah, the reality is USA will finish on 9 points.
Huh?
USA will finish on 9 points. Without a doubt.
Oh, Leon missed. Oh, Jesus. Oof. That one kind of Oh my God. Oh, that one should have been in the net. But I think they called it back. I think what's his name was offside when he passed the ball to him, Anthony Mikel.
I like Antonio to get a goal in this game, honestly.
Yeah, well, let make him save it for the other rounds, eh? Nice, he can get a goal, yes, but I want him to. You see that goal him scoring the US in Jamaica? I want this goal. No. Bobby Reed goal.
Bobby Reed goal was class, and it was up there.
The Mexico game one. But 3 best goalies for Jamaica is Bobby Reed 2 and Mikel Antonio. No, and Shamar in it. Shamar won against the US. The game a couple years ago. Them are the 4 best goals to score Jamaica score.
That goal from the distance.
Yes. Nah, leave out Shamar.
But in terms of technique,
Yeah.
you could probably, because there are many different ways to judge a goal and its quality. You have technique, you have
Boy, Liam Bailey get a sweet one a while ago, boy. Jesus Christ. That's where I go.
You know, Trinidad living our half now.
That's not good. We need to take back control of this game.
Yes.
You know what? Before I forget my manners, let me just go ahead and say massive thank you to my special guest panelists. Kamar, didn't expect to see you on the live stream, but thank you for joining me. Also, Mikey, it's a pleasure to have you back. And Mr. Beckford, you always know you're welcome to join me at any time. Yeah, I didn't expect anyone to join me tonight, so thank you guys. I needed to get my thank you and my appreciation out the way because it's raining at the moment, and I think it's gonna rain for the next 6 hours or so. So that might take me off the screen.
It's blessing, you know.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
If in case, I'll just leave you guys to do the stream, and once I'm able to come back on to close it off, then I will do that. And also, massive thank you to you guys in the comment section as well for engaging.
A blessing, man. You're not a disconnect. A blessing. You're not gonna disconnect.
But what you guys don't seem to realize, you know, that they're bad mouth Jamaica all the time. But when rainfall, we have internet at Jamaica.
Say again, Mikey. Say the last part again.
Them bad mouth Jamaica all the time. But when rainfall, we have internet in Jamaica still. But like England, no internet when rainfall.
I don't know about that because there's certain parts in Jamaica that when it rains, I think Formula can testify for that. Internet gone instantly. So my the internet issue that I'm experiencing is one, I think it's because of the rain that just started, but more importantly, there's engineering works going on, and it's been going on for a couple of weeks now. So I'm guessing once you add rain to that, it's bound to just knock it out. So yeah, not good, but hopefully I can bring myself over the line.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got engineering works, Mikey. So that's the reason why I didn't push to do stuff like pre-match build up, because I just know I probably can't stay on live stream for long because the engineering works is a big problem right now.
Okay.
So yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, you can see the current scoreline right in front of you. Trinidad have pulled one back, pretty much straight off the jump off into the second half, following their 3-0 deficit going into the first 40, going into the break at the end of the first 45. But hopefully we're able to just I think you guys might have to mute one of your mics. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully we can drag ourselves over the line. Let me go ahead and see if there's any discipline to our name, because again, with regards to the disciplinary table, that does have its say. Trinidad is the better of the two coming into tonight's game in terms of discipline. They had 0 cards to their name. But tonight, thankfully, they picked up a yellow card inside the 5th minute. That's not saying I want a sending off. I'm just trying to level the playing field with regards to the discipline that's handed out to us in the first game against USA. Javane Brown, I didn't pick this one up. He saw yellow inside the 9th minute. So that's 1 yellow card apiece there within 10 minutes for Jamaica and Trinidad. Trinidad also picked up another yellow card on the brink of halftime. And I think that is it so far. So Jamaica have 1 yellow card in their back pocket, and Trinidad so far have 2 yellow card. Let's see something quickly. All right, that's how we're looking.
So so who's going to play right back when they take off Javian Brown? And taking out Bobby Reed too?
He's doing a sub?
Yes, him taking off Bobby Reed and Nicholson coming on, taking off Bobby Reed and Javian Brown, I think. All right. Yeah, but who's going to play right back? I don't understand. Who's going to play? Oh, Latibadir. What's his name? Latibadir, that's his name?
Latibode, yeah, he picked up his first assist in the Gold Cup for us as well.
Right, he's going to play right back more than likely. He's going to
So
play
is
right.
it like Reed coming off for Nicholson? Did you say? I think
Yeah. Oh, remember he's a switch.
Daniel Johnson came on. Who did he come on for?
Bobby Reed.
Oh, Reed. Oh, okay.
So, Latibadir is playing left back.
So who did Nicholson come on for?
Brown.
Oh, Javane Brown. Ah, yeah. Confused myself there. Yeah, makes sense.
Not a bad sub fully, but I don't think they should have taken Bobby Reed yet. Probably give him 5 to 10 more minutes.
No, well, listen, the coach hope to get to the second round. That we get in the second round, so you're going to need these guys fresh. So I don't mind the subs keeping people rotation. One thing with Jamaican coach, if you're watching the younger people, when the young teams playing, they wait too long to make subs in these tournaments when you have them playing that game, every other day. So you want to keep because your legs. That's why the coach don't play Amari Bell today, because he had that muscle cramp. So I'm giving him the extra days to recover. So you may see him in the next game.
I get your point. Overall, it's not a bad sub still.
No. But I just was wondering how the changes when they take off Brown, they switch Lambikisi to the right side and then they put Latibadi on the left side. So I'm no longer playing midfield and you drop Daniel Johnson in the midfield. And I think Liam Bailey going to be in the midfield too. Or Gray. Either Liam Bailey or Gray. Which one I think would better
Gray is more suited for I think Gray have a more creative outlet to his game than Liam Bailey.
So Gray is going to be playing behind Shamar and Bailey and Mikel.
Yes, because we still have Antonio up front, which is
right, yeah,
still class. So
yeah,
having Gray in the midfield is not a bad move because Gray
no,
good ball control.
I think Bailey going to be in the midfield. I think it's Bailey in the midfield.
Well, I would want Gray to get his hat-trick still, but
he
can get it.
Oh, Shamar just missed one.
Already?
Or is Mikel? I think it's Shamar. I think him should have cut it cross, but he didn't. Boy, I tell you.
I think Shamar Nicholson should work on his finishing. He missed too much compared to the chances that he put away.
Yeah, the percentage is not good. But let me tell you something. Demarai Gray really are playing.
100%.
Oh, Jesus again! Oi, how we have missed goal like this? How are we missing so much goals?
We should be 6-0 up now, without chances that we miss.
Oh, no.
6-1.
Jeez.
How you miss that? Everybody quiet. I don't miss that.
Eh?
We left the shooting boot in the dressing room. We need to go back for it.
Eh?
That's a sitter. Oh
They
my
left it in
God.
the dressing room. They need to go back for it.
Oi. Come on, Demari. Don't get a card, you know. Don't receive a referee, give him a card. Keep your hand in your pocket. Keep your hand out of your pocket, ref. Oh no, that's not your. No, the goalie is not fault. How we missed that?
Oh, you missed that?
No, but Shamar should have crossed the ball, you know. Shamar should have passed across the ball, across the goal. Just pass it across the goal, and Mikel Antonio just tap it in. And this is what we're not doing. We're looking to score for ourselves and not cross the ball. You see, Bobby should have crossed the ball, right?
Moody.
And then Shamar should have crossed the ball a while ago. We're not just cutting the ball across and just tackle. We're looking for our own glory. So we're still not a teammate. I see this coach, him when say these things, you know, and people when start get bench treat or get cut. Watch. Because if you look how the top teams in the world play, you know, you think if Messi get that right, let's say him now cut it across. Or Rashford or anybody else. Because even Bailey, he got with the goal he set up for Gray. He could have took the shot, you know, but Gray was wide open, so he gave it to Gray, which is a good move. You understand me? But everybody, these guys got to know, you just cut the ball across, make a man score and pile up the goal. But anyway, we move on.
And you know the funny thing about these chances we're missing, if Trinidad should score one more now,
yeah,
gonna send some panic in the team.
Right. So we should have been easily 6-1 right now. God, that is just 3 easy chances. Just go a begging. Should be 6 goals.
And if we had scored those goals, we would be more comfortable and relaxed.
And not only that, though, that put US under pressure. When you have to score a lot of goals, you know, that make it difficult. Because you put you're on a psychological pressure to score. So it make it harder for you to score. Because you're going to get people trying to get more selfish, think they have to do everything themselves.
I don't think that misses worse as
penalty. Trinidad get penalty. Trinidad get a penalty. What the hell is going on here?
They're saying everything did all right until somebody come on the screen.
No, it's not a penalty. They went to overturn that. They're going to overturn that. They're going to overturn that. That cannot be a...
What, penalty?
Yeah, well, they were listen. Yeah, they might overturn that. No, it not touch him hand. It didn't touch him hand.
Are they saying handball? Is that what they're saying?
But that's not a handball. That's
the only thing I could see that he would ask for. I'm looking at it, but
let him out of the go. Let him out of the 18-yard box and take the ball.
It's on low. It's on low. It's on low. It's on low. I don't know why Jamaica always make everything difficult, man.
Wow, why is it a penalty? I don't understand.
I don't know if it touched him hand.
I'm just wondering if it touched his arm, but I don't think it did. So
no, it didn't touch his hand. No, it didn't touch his hand.
And he barely touched the player. I don't look. I don't even want to get into the Concacaf and their
He waved.
Appreciating.
He waved it off. The ref waved it off.
Yeah, he has to because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. Yeah.
I think he thought it was a handball, but
Yeah,
it's not.
his hand was very, very close to it, though. Very, very close to it.
It wasn't, though. It was in a natural position because he's jumping.
Yeah, but yeah.
Them overturn it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they overturned. I think he thought it was a handball, but it's can't be.
Come
You
on.
see, basically, they are inviting pressure. This is not.
Just pass the ball to the man right there. Look, selfishness again. Jesus, what's wrong with these players?
We were so good in the first half. Now we're inviting Trinidad to pressure us. This is not good. We're lapsing in concentration, and it's not good.
Me go text the coach. Hold on there, cause him need to put on a whisper now.
Well, if him put on Shuma or Whisper now, Whisper go play in the St. Kitts game. Whisper go play in the St. Kitts game.
Oh, Bailey?
Whisper go play in the St. Kitts game.
No, he said he won't put on a Whisper, but we would take off a Whisper.
You don't take off Bailey?
Too long. Lord of mercy.
I'm gonna jump off a few and then come back on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same too. I'll be right back.
All righty.
We're looking good same way. Not enough shake about. I'm gonna order some pizza cause I'm hungry.
Oh my, please. What are you ordering?
Some pepperoni.
Yes, I like that. What time is it? What time is it?
9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yes, go ahead. Wish I could order some pizza for myself. All right. So we're steadily a block there on the Marigay. We're steadily approaching the 90-minute mark, and we are still out in front. 73 plus minutes played on the clock, and we are still out in front, like I said, and you can tell just by looking at the screen in front of you. You'll be able to see the latest scoreline. So we are out in front by 3 goals. 2 goals separate us. Trinidad have pulled one back inside the early stages of the second 45. And we are currently standing over a free kick, which is whipped into the box by Leon Bailey. Trinidad does their defensive duty. Jamaica still with the ball. And that one has been called for a foul in the box in favor of Trinidad. Oh God, Damian Lowe's picked up a yellow card. I don't really know where that yellow card came from, but let me just watch that replay again, guys. I am mindful of these yellow cards that we are accumulating because they all stand for something. I don't think that warrants a yellow card. I don't know, but I'm not a referee. These yellow cards might amount to something. Hopefully not. But for example, if USA match our scoreline or better our scoreline and pick up less yellow cards than us. As things stand, if you was to say stop the clock, then they would go through to the next round. That is the reason why they're currently above us in the table standings. It does come down to discipline. It's not by chance. I can go ahead and look at that table with you guys just so you get an understanding as to what I'm on about. They're not ahead of us by chance. It's more to do with the cards that were handed out. As you can see in Group A, we are leading the pack out with 4 goals to the good, 1 goal scored in the first match. We drew against the current cup holders, United States, 1 apiece. Trinidad is sitting on 3 points, and that was because they defeated St. Kitts. And they scored 3 goals over St. Kitts, and you can see our goal difference there and how we're looking. So we're currently sitting top of the table, but going into the game, it was Trinidad that was sitting top, and USA were in second, and Jamaica were in third. So we've leapfrogged the United States and also Trinidad and Tobago to go top of the Group A. Trinidad have their, not Trinidad, my apologies. The United States have their game coming up. They're kicking off in over 15 minutes or so, and they will be playing against St. Kitts, which will be our next opponents.
Then bring in Corey Burke.
Yeah.
For who?
For Mikel.
For Mikel.
Okay.
Listen, we should at least score at least 7 goals already.
Right.
Easy chances we're getting and we're missing. Demari should have him hat-trick. Leon should have a hat-trick. Easy.
And Nicole Antonio should have scored already.
Well, yeah.
Nicole. Yeah, Nicole Antonio.
Yeah. What? Who's Mike doing that?
I think there's some background sound. Might be Kemar. Is that you? I think it's gone now. But no.
Jesus, what's wrong with these players, these forwards, man? Shamar should just pass the ball off the court.
We're getting a little feedback from your background. I think it's
me
in and out.
It's
Can
me.
you hear me? Yeah, it's gone now. Not you, Mikey.
Okay. Why these forwards just don't share the ball? Share it, kill it. Oi, couldn't kick that. Come to the ball. Well, Trinidad against the wall right now because they have the US to play. Corey Burke just get a card.
Corey Burke always play wild like a pig, you know.
No, say that, man. Come on, man. No. Man is hustler.
Me know him as a hustler, man, but
But
you,
him don't, but you see, as a forward and the
him no
ball,
caution.
eh?
Him no caution when I play. Him coming for your raw. Him no hide for him tackle.
Oh, okay.
Him coming for him no hide it. You know some man tackle you, but them hide it.
Yeah.
Yeah, him a show the whole height.
Oh, man. What? The ref must blow that. You must blow that, ref. Leon should have a hat trick. They missed two easy. It's two miss, right? Two easy chance. Well, Dojana, come on, you get your wish, man. Me see if Leon come on. Why you over here, man? Leon coming off and Dojan coming on.
Me no take.
Over here, man.
Me say me go text him, man. Me take another man number upon the line. Christ, God. Me tell
Hey,
you.
do me a favor. Give me the laptop number in New York before you come off a stream here.
Which one? A Mega Million or you want a Powerball?
I want the cheat. I don't want over money. Just give me the low amount.
All right.
Yeah.
The Powerball gonna be 12.
Well, I'm not paying. What?
All right, get it.
Oh.
You're funny. Hey, goalie, where you at? You know who improved a lot? I'm not telling a lie. Lambert.
I was just thinking that, you know.
Lambert improve. I don't know if it's because he's playing center half for him club in Phoenix Rising and he's a captain, but his improvement is remarkable. Didn't expect this from him. Tell the truth. Lambert improves leaps and bounds. Play good in the US and play good in this one too. He present himself for the ball. Him hardly make any bad pass. I don't remember him making a bad pass in this game.
Come on, that's a comment there for you. 7 and 14. You called it earlier on.
Yeah, man. Anything this brother say, I'm gonna believe him.
You hear me, Kamar?
Yeah.
Looks like
I don't free up.
You're on mute.
What were your question?
So the comment 7 and 14. You called it earlier on for the substitution.
Liam be an autograph. That's nice.
Yeah, the fans are showing him love, which is good to see.
See him come back, you know. Me tell you, say, me just call it, text the coach. You never believe me have my number.
Coach, I smile.
Yeah, daddy order pizza, okay? Yeah.
You asked him why we missing so much.
Mute the mic. Yeah, right. You have to ask him how much him up. Why we miss so much goal?
Yeah, just be patient. The number 4 goal will come. Just be patient.
Who has scored?
Huh?
Dujan?
No, not Dujan. I go do the assistant.
That's 15 to who?
Who goal in the Kuwait match but them never score?
Dujan gonna assist the next goal. Him not gonna score, but he will be a part of it. Just be patient.
Well, if it could start the migraine in the next game, him sink. Him can't get from Jamaica again. He ever played 3 games for
The night in the back.
eh?
Sorry about the night in the back.
So what kind of pizza you order? You order my one? We're gonna order a pepperoni. Eh?
No,
You got outvoted, Mikey. That's what we like, pepperoni. So
pepperoni. My daughter said she don't want no cheese, no pickle. She want pepperoni meatball.
Pepperoni meatball. Why?
The jerk chicken one is nice too, you know.
Tell him.
I want no chibi.
Oh, bless her. She's cute.
I want apple chop.
Oh, bless her.
Daddy love you. Go watch cartoon, okay? Daddy depend on a program.
Good try, Shamar. This good try.
Like everybody catching the missing fever in the second half.
No. Him try feed it through to Damari, but it get black.
Earlier, before the chances before is
Yeah. We get about 3 chances in a row, one behind the other. I wanna put with none of them. So
I'm not saying we can't miss chances because every game you have chances created and chances missed, but
yeah.
it seems as if we're not going to play any pity game. We need to smash this Trinidad, the arrival, and
Yeah, well, we see
this
to me.
is like a Man City and Man U derby, and when one side wins, at times they are merciless to the other side. So
In the game of football, you know, when you have a man down, you know, you stamp on him hard, you know, because you never know what will happen to you in the next game. So you want to pile up the goals as much as possible.
of course, we don't know to kill off game properly. Honestly, I've seen it before. Games that we should have won, and we end up concede before the games end, and it's we don't want it to be a part of the Reggae Boyz going forward. We should learn how to kill a game.
Not be walking around. Trinidad win every ball now. Trouble. Damien and a Brown, Deshaun Brown. Him look good enough. Him start championship team. Does he start? Which team he plays for? I know which team is on loan to from Manchester United.
He doesn't play for Manchester United no more.
He's on loan. No, he's on loan. They loan him out.
Doesn't play for you guys no more.
No, because he's on loan. But
Mr. Ballin, he does not play for you guys no more.
Oh, so who he plays for now?
I'm gonna allow you to figure that one out.
You know, I think so. Me and your friend, you know. I know. But don't know you.
You jerked me up a while ago, so I'm gonna allow you.
Mr. Bali, why you don't want to sell the club, man? Because they're going to Champion Leagues?
No, because you see, we don't sell greatness. You keep it.
No, but we need money for spend, bro.
No, we don't need the money. That's what them sell out all the time. Even when
we need money to spend, cause the Glazers them ain't spending the money. Right now, we want to sign Mbappe. If the Glazers sell tomorrow, Mbappe reach a money.
No, Mbappe will end up at Spain more than likely. A serious thing I thought. That's what serious thing I thought about.
Huh?
Burke, that's run over man.
Yeah, that's the man they play, man. But on a big man level still, the Glazers them need to go, brother. They need to go.
Listen, everybody said the Leicester fan, right? Leicester was like a cheap team and win the win the Premiership, right? And one cheap team that them salary was so low. Everybody tried to.
No, we can't. We're too big for that. We not that time, man, patient there. You know, say Tena come do. Tena come bring back a Champion League, brother. Nice space and no time.
Oh, 5 minutes. Oh, Rob. Okay, no, that guy. Yo, what that move? Come on, Whisper, move on the line. Whoa, bad tackle, you. Shamar, cut it. Nice. No, move. Okay. Cut in now, Damari. Score. Too high. Damari, don't curse. Keep reading your lips.
You know, Demar gonna get, as long as he play 90 minutes, I think he's gonna get his hat-trick.
Well, him only have 4 more minutes leave. I don't think Blake will start the next game. When get the coach when get the backup the next game.
Yeah, he can be rested for it. I don't think he needs to start for St. Kitts.
Yeah. Dujan on the ball now. Dujan score. Dujan. It's an own goal, bounce up of somebody and go in the net. Dujan kick the ball, it bounce off somebody, go in the net. Dujan score.
What happened here? Mr. Edwards, what happened there? You have Dujan not to do anything.
You're on mute.
You're mute.
I tell him say him going involved in the goal, but not going him gonna score.
Yeah, this time was going to assist.
You understand?
And
he score off of somebody, though?
Yes, it's an assist.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah.
Oh.
That team was happy at all. Sorry, Dujan, you should get your first goal, but I don't man. Them get how them treat this. You see this own goal thing. I feel if a man deliberately, if it knocks off of the player, I think the player them give Dujan the goal. Then give him the goal.
No, in that case, it wouldn't be our own goal. It wouldn't be our own goal still.
Right. Yeah.
That would be a deflected goal, and it still go to the person.
Right. Yeah. Because them get him goal. So you know, Craig happy now. Leon and Dujan score, so Craig all up in heaven now. Happy as a lamb. With
Mr. Butler.
Yes.
He's going to go at it, I know.
Why? Okay, yes.
He might go out for the JFF.
You know what? He always market these players know that they both of them have an impact in this one game, same game.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody can talk to Mr. Butler now.
Yeah, cause Leon have an assist and a goal, and Dujan have a goal. I said one more. Come, one more. Give it. Oh, foul ref, free kick. Oh, come on. Put this in the back of the net. No, Damara, and get your hat trick. And then now you make me a happy man. This brother, how this brother not play for England? Tell me why this brother not play for England. Which I'm happy he's not playing for England. But how England, are so much good player England have, Crystal? Why this guy couldn't make England team? Crystal.
Maybe he just don't want to play for England. Not everyone wants to play for England.
But he never get invited yet or called?
Doesn't matter. He probably deep down probably don't have no interest in wanting to play for England. Clearly he's well connected to his roots. The trajectory, I think gone are the days of young players in their prime committing to more economically developed countries. You see it, we're more known to seeing it with African nations like Nigeria, for example, with their young talent, but it seems like it's finally starting.
Young man, big man, you need to get your pen. I'm gonna tell you. No more goal not gonna score for the night. That is it. Jamaica 4. Think they won. That's it. I'm telling you.
Just score again.
Who?
Joke me.
I'm telling you, the moon over the car pressure me. The moon going to score. When me and she start the panel, I tell her that Jamaica gonna score 4 goals. Yeah, that's the answer.
How much that Trinidad was going to score?
No, me
So
never, me never
oh,
bought
he had to retake the free kick.
No.
No, he did. You're behind, Mikey. He scored. He's got his hat trick.
No, the game over. No, the game over.
No, Mikey. They pulled it back. He's got his hat trick.
Wait. No, man. No, wait. No. The game over.
No, they pulled it back, Mikey. He's got his hat trick.
No, the game it ended 4-1.
No,
Mr. Ballard,
yeah, try pull one up on me.
Beckford, you could allow me to have my moment, sir. You could allow me to ride off into the sunset with that one, but
boy, you shall make have our moment, man.
it didn't allow me to have my moment. I don't know if I can bring it back onto the panel again.
Reggie, I don't blame you. I cut out our moment because she done bash me already. So yeah, she done.
So you can see the full-time score in front of you guys, and with that we can bring this one up. I'm gonna actually let's go ahead and bring this up on screen for you. You can read the full-time
So
score line.
on need to give me a pat for my shoulder, cause I do good tonight.
We're gonna pay for your pizza. How's that?
That is good.
He's gonna send you the money because he's closer to you. He can drive to you, a matter of fact. He's
No.
always in New York, so he'll drive to you.
Wait.
No, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, you're in Georgia.
You're in Georgia.
Yeah,
Mike goes all over the
Yeah, you can send it to DoorDash or Uber Eats. No problem.
anything. Mikey's capable of anything. But there you go, guys. The full-time whistle. We have secured 3 crucial points in the Concacaf Gold Cup, beating our Caribbean rivals, Trinidad and Tobago, 4-1. Scorers on the night: Damari Gray, he bagged himself a brace. Leon Bailey added his name to the team sheet, as did substitute Dujan Whisper Richards. I'm going to keep an eye on updating the rest of my social media, so I allow you guys to dissect the game.
Hey, sorry, Craig Butler.
Go ahead.
Nobody can talk to Craig Butler tomorrow. You know, remember, I'm tell you, judgment. Impression good all go right now.
I hope not. Anyway, gentlemen and lady, I'm going to have to jump off now.
Why is that, Mikey? Why is that?
Because duty.
Mikey, curfew time now. Curfew time.
Oh, Mikey's been ordered to go to bed. Okay, sorry.
I know. Men comes ask man live in Georgia. I know it go.
All right. Is it bedtime now, Mikey?
No, I have to take care of something outside, so I have
curfew time. Understand the language, man. Curfew time.
the mask. The cool. It's like my flash. It's like the background flashing to tell me time to get off.
All right. Well,
All right.
Enjoy.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, Krista.
All right. Take care, Mr. Valiant.
Bye.
Yeah, Krista. So next match we can arrest some of the big name them.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Bless you.
Blessing. What do you think, Krista? We can arrest some of the big name them for next match.
Yeah, we can rest a couple of players because we got to do it's a marathon between now and the quarterfinals, semifinals, and hopefully finals. And you don't want to have tired legs for the latter stage of the competition. So yeah, 100%. I think we can afford to have a rest a couple of the players. Definitely.
Right. I think Gray deserve a rest. Bailey, and you start whispering the next game. I'm not sure about Antonio. I think he probably first half, then you substitute him.
What did you say? Say about Antonio? Say it again.
I think I would make him play 45 minutes in the next game.
Yeah.
And then sub him off. But Whisper, I would start Whisper. I don't really want to underestimate the Senkis team and put that side that is too weak. But some players can get some rest with this result.
Hey, wait, what? Tomorrow USA match?
Today, they've kicked off. They should have kicked off about 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Yeah, they should have kicked off. We can actually look at it. Let's see. Yeah, their game should have kicked off.
It is a good result. I'm pleased with the result, but it could have been more. And too much goals is not enough. It always help with boost the players' confidence. When you're missing too much, it kind of kill your confidence. So when you're
100%.
scoring, it kind of gives you that.
But as I talk about that, you know, say a 3 shot them get off our goal and 1 dip on target.
It's not bad, is it?
Eh?
It's not bad, is it?
That is not bad, cause we make like about 13 shot half of them goal. 13 shot of them goal.
Yeah, it's not a bad return for them. But they've suffered their first defeat. So they have to go back to the drawing board. Who impressed you guys tonight? Who's your man of the match?
Damar Gray.
Hands down.
Damar Gray for me.
Okay. I
And
think
the
we
main
can
reason why I say Damar Gray is because he haven't been in the team for long, and we can see his impact already. And to be honest, this is a great signing, and we can only expect better going forward. I see him as put in a beast of a performance, and that's well. We want players that can finish and play with more confidence. So this is good, and we're glad that England reject him so that we can get him. I would like England to reject more players like him so that we can get them.
Listen.
I wouldn't really say it's an England
reject, you know.
Like I said, I don't think it's an England reject because it just come down to Damar Gray not wanting to play for England.
No, listen.
I'm not saying that he was rejected, you know. I'm saying that players that the England don't call up and don't pay attention to that are quality players, just like Damar Gray.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying even if they reached out to him, I just feel like he wanted to play for Jamaica because it's like at club level. If you want to play for a club, you're going to play for that club, right? And you can look at, let's say for example, Rice, Declan Rice. He had a desire of wanting to stay in London. Apparently wanted to play under Arteta because of the. I'm going to mute you guys. I'm getting a little bit of a feedback because of the project on hand. That's not to say that City couldn't sign him. It's only Manchester City and Pep know why they didn't want to pay or match Arsenal price. But at the end of the day, the player still has to sign the contract. So going back to Damar Gray, I've got this feeling just based off how he spoke in his first if you want to call it first official interview as a Reggae Boy, you get that impression that he has a close connection to his roots. So yeah, I don't think that England would have been an issue in this case, because how do you maintain playing for England? You have a bigger chance of maintaining your relevance if you go and play for Jamaica. And that's not to say that the challenge is lesser than if you were to play for England, but you know that the show of appreciation is more as a young black baller if you play for Jamaica than you play for England. I'm pretty sure he's got common sense to work that out.
You see if Ryan Sterling never get called up for England and still they are England and play football, him not play for Jamaica. May I tell you? Sterling.
If Raheem Sterling, say that again. If Raheem Sterling
If Raheem
didn't,
Sterling never get called for England and still they are England and play football and never get called for national side, he would have been a Jamaican football team. Right now,
that one is obvious.
yeah, right now, me I give a prediction. Look from this, maybe Greenwood find himself in a Jamaican national team.
Okay, we're gonna park that Greenwood conversation to a bit.
Alright.
That one requires a whole 1 hour conversation.
That's a can of worm.
That's a can of worm. I'm willing to go there with you.
Yeah,
But, you don't even deserve to be talked about right now. Not when we've got someone like Mari Gray in the
But
side.
as the military said, going forward, you're gonna see enough of them are sending invitation to the JFF.
Yeah, I can see that. I
All
can
right.
see.
Them
I
a
can see that.
Them a go pop. Them a go pop up, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, enough of them a go pop up. Watch and see. Them they all over, you know. They all over, you know. Europe, all over. Them a pop up.
I'm just looking to update my social, guys. So I'm still listening to you guys, but I just want to update my my social media. But yeah, like I said, Kamar, I'm more than happy to have maybe that's something that we have to plan. I'm more than happy to have that conversation.
Yeah, when the
with
time
you.
right. When the time right. When the time right now. When the dust clear.
Yeah, there's a lot. I don't even think the dust is going to clear. That's the reason why I'm just like, yeah, it does require a conversation because I don't think the dust is clearing on this one. If you get where I'm coming from, I just don't see it happening at all. But yeah, it's one that requires a conversation because it's not just a footballing decision that the Jamaica Federation would have to make. They would also have to look at the wider societal impact that recruiting a player like that could have. So there's so many things to think about with Greenwood. But I think the full focus should be on our current players we have.
Yeah, what we does
Whoa.
for this
Go on.
Huh?
Go on. You cut out there for a second.
We say we just focus on the squad right now,
100%.
For the been long time we don't have a good squad like this.
Yeah,
good squad.
100%. Yeah.
I would like to see Reece Nelson in the team as well. I don't know if he has made up his mind, but in an interview he didn't pick or state clearly where he want to play, but I think he still have high hopes to play for the England squad. But what I realized recently is that most of these players are realizing that playing for England is becoming more problematic and not the best choice because of what England is doing to those players. They use them and then it's like when you're in need and you have your friend, and when you're good, you need a friend, but you don't need a friend when you're good. But when things gone bad, no, that's when you remember you have your friend, and you can't link your friend and say, said this and that. It's the same thing England is doing. They use footballers and then after they dump them because new talent come up and they move on so quickly.
Yeah, you're right.
But
And I think
pizza coming up.
eat for the what we're saying, Philip. Philip, you eat pork? You eat pork, Philip?
No, I don't eat pork. Fire.
Okay, well then.
Nah, man, I seen him turn big man. He turn big man in the eat pork.
That's how it usually goes. I'm with you on that. I'm with
No.
Philip.
No, but
Mr. Bedford.
that is well. When I was small, I was strict because pork kind of look like chicken. Some part of it, I was strict. But now I know the difference. And I don't eat pork.
all right, fair enough.
That's why I don't buy any burger because I know that some burger have the pork in it. It says
It's not just the burgers, it's your sausage as well. That can sometimes contain a bit of pork. But latching on to what you said with the whole England and Jamaica selection, I think you have to also well, not you or us, but the players, I think their thought process is the level of expectations between England and Jamaica is different. And that's not no disrespect to getting a lot of thank you. That's no disrespect to Jamaica, but England comes. I always say that no federation or association is perfect, and England FA and the Jamaica Football Federation, they can testify to that. But more importantly, with these players as well, maybe in the back of their minds, they're now looking at the 12th man, the fan base, and see the love, or in some cases, unfortunately, the abuse that comes with putting on a certain shirt. Nobody wants to be racially abused, and nobody wants to be discriminated against. And in the day and age that we're currently in, I can't see why young up and coming players who want a point, who wants to prove themselves, would want to put themselves in certain situation that could bring certain discriminatory treatment their way. And also, again, just to echo what you said, I think you're more likely to go the distance with a show of appreciation if you play for Jamaica as opposed to England, because I think with England, unless you're like a hurricane in terms of how he looks, added to his talent, your shelf life is relatively short. Especially if you come from a certain background and you are more swayed to a certain demographics, your shelf life is relatively short. Whereas with Jamaica, there's no saying as to how many caps you could get if you play for the black, gold, and green. And I mean, look at someone like although he's not in the talent pool this time round in terms of the final selection, look at players like Michael Hector. He's been playing for us for even dating back to the Winfred Schaefer days. Adrian Mariappa, he committed to us, and he's been a veteran in our pipeline. Players of that caliber, one, would you be able to play for England, for example? And two, if you're given the chance, we all know it's only going to be a handful of games. Same goes for someone like a Tammy Abraham. You're only going to be playing for England for a certain number of games. Even their centre backs, and his name is just run off into the wind. He's at AC Milan. Fikayo, I believe his name is Fikayo. You're kind of wondering, how is a player like a Fikayo isn't in the England setup? Does he harbor any feelings of saying perhaps he should have gone and played for Nigeria, which I believe is his country of heritage? So there's so much to consider nowadays that I do think that finally we're navigating away from the England will be the country that these players commit to. Obviously, recently we've seen Ivan Toney commit to England. Whether he harbors any regrets, possibly based off how he's been treated by the FA in terms of the sanctions that's been handed down to him, probably feels that he's been thrown under the bus. The treatment could be better. The sanction is a hefty one. It's debatable, but when you look at the sanction that's handed out to one of their own, Ivan Toney, and when you look at sanctions that's handed out for more serious offenses such as racism or other forms of discrimination, it's not adding up. So he probably feel a little bit hard done by his country of birth. So someone like Ivan Toney is probably thinking, I should have just gone and played for Jamaica. So that's what I have to say. Mr. CC Sports, what dragged you over in this channel, sir? I haven't seen you in ages.
I realized I was just about to wonder. It's like it didn't remember that it didn't remember me. You understand?
Oh no, I can't forget you. How you?
Because I haven't seen you on this YouTube space for a while now.
I know. I apologize. I
So I'm just
apologize.
wondering, it's like you sign a big contract in the half season and you're busy. I will sign you. I want a Chelsea sign you because I pay
She,
people I
she
sell over there.
busy. She busy making money.
You know what it was, CC? There was a transfer that went one way, and then I had to come from the Emirates and make my way to Stamford Bridge. So that was the hold up.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and then I spent 105 today on a pound of rice. I didn't know that rice was so expensive in England.
The price of the price of living has gone through the roof. Let's just put it that way. We're living in a spending crisis at the moment. Everything's expensive.
I mean, though, like for me, that for me today, I think the positive is that we won. We got the 3 points. We got a +3 goal difference advantage, +3 on our goal stuff. 5 goals scored, 2 goals conceded. For me, every time Jamaica play, I think we are going to concede a goal. However, I'm not necessarily looking at Andre Blake, because I think most of the goals that scores on Andre Blake are some skimmage type of goals, because he tends to do very well against long range efforts or efforts that are close enough. But like the type of goal that scored against him today, those goals can score against anybody.
Andre is is a shot blocker.
No, but remember, boss, me now as a shot blocker alone. Andre Blake, regardless of what people want to think, is the best keeper or go between the sticks for Jamaica ever. So irrespective of, and we have very good keepers: Warren Barrett, Aaron Lawrence, Donovan Ricketts. I think those guys are up there. But I think Blake is the
who Andre Blake play like Dijaya, Manu goalkeeper. The closest ball score upon him, but the closest ball score upon him all the time. Near post ball.
No, the goal a while ago, him couldn't do nothing about it, man. But I think for me though, the attackers them are waste the opportunities. Like I think Bowser does look sharp enough. We wasted a few opportunities that I think we should have scored. Leon Bailey got one, we should have gone up already. Something is off with a toe-foot thing, because
But
that is an empty goal.
Look on the last goal. Whisper just look and just put in shot.
Yeah, but the thing about it is Whisper took a shot which fortuitously it ricocheted off at the defender and going at the back of the net. The reason why him get the goal is because it was on target.
Right.
Because I think that is what people don't understand, that if our own goal is a goal that was a shot that was not going on target and was redirected into the goal.
Yeah.
However, Whisper shot was going on target and it just changed direction and missed the keeper. But for me, clearly we show that Trinidad is not at our level, irrespective of what people thought when they came down here and played us. So we have that conversation out of the road. Trinidad is not at our level. If you look at the game, we made a few mistakes in the second half and thing, but they're not at our level. Because on a better night,
when we look on the statistics, only 3 shots they make of our goal. That's it.
What I'm saying, on a better night, when we take our chances, Trinidad get 8. You agree, Krista?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to update my socials, but I'm keeping a listening ear on what you.
Yeah, I'm saying on a better night,
if we're fine-tuned.
Yeah, man. And I'm more fine-tuned now, we get Trinidad 8, man. But I think for me, a lot of the things are coming together. Games like this, though, we can't necessarily we don't want to rest on our laurels, right? The next game now is against St. Kitts and Nevis. I think for St. Kitts and Nevis, we can try some other stuff and get some more goals on the board, get a next W on the board. The most important thing today was the first win for Coach Al Grimm. I've been pressuring the coach to see a win. I'm going to care what nobody want to say. You come into the job to put W in the column. Now come and say if you come draw like a some artist. So, me no want to hear nothing about no draw like an artist. After you know Michelangelo or Leonardo Da Vinci. You come here to give us W's. Winning is a habit. Losing is also a habit. And we don't want to catch none of them habit. They want to catch a winning fever. You understand, Crystal? So when a man coming outside, he's coming into a winning culture. So we can get W's behind our team and we can go forward. For me, for tonight, Javian Brown look good going forward. Still not the best defensive wise. I think for Taxi, between Taxi and Amari Bell, that kind of need shaking up because Taxi doesn't look fit. Taxi look like he hasn't played ball for like 6 months or so. He does not look fit. He doesn't look like he can give us more than 45 minutes, which today that's what he gave us. I hope for Amari Bell to come back in. Yeah, I hope Amari Bell can come back in. So someday. Yeah, me up my boss.
Damian alone needs to control the ball more.
Yeah, but I mean, let me tell you, for me, Damian Lowe and Deshaun Bernard, I don't see them playing together for the foreseeable future in terms of the two defenders. Because the two of them, both of them are rush defenders. They are no-nonsense defenders. Two of them don't really have much head when it come on to, they're not centered. So I think that is why even Mariappa plays with a Damian Lowe. Because Mariappa is a little bit more centered in his approach. With a Damian Lowe is a little bit more rush. But Damian Lowe for me have to always start because irrespective of that, when Ethan Pinnock come in, we can start Ethan Pinnock with Damian Lowe if we get Ethan Pinnock in the tournament. But all in all, Crystal, we have 4 Premier League players playing up front. So we should, on paper, we should look better. We have
I've got to mute we're getting a feedback from your, I think it's probably, I don't know, your what do you call it? Your box. I don't know if you're eating out of the pizza box, but there's a little bit of a fidgety. So whenever you're ready, you can like mute and unmute. He's having his pizza. I'm hungry, but it's like giving a feedback. But yeah, go on.
Yeah,
TC.
I think I said for me though, I'm saying we have 4 Premier League players up front. Demarai Gray, Leon Bailey, Bobby Reid, Mikel Antonio. So for me, we should be playing at a certain level because those players are up there. Lambert looked very good tonight, give a good account of himself. I think he should be starting the next game. I think we can rest some players. I think Lowe will not play the next game because they have consecutive yellows. But I think we can rest a few players against St. Kitts and Nevis. Not saying that we're resting on our laurels. But we will need fresh legs to go to the next round, and I think we should be getting the W. I don't like when people are respect your opponent. But St. Kitts and Nevis, with all due respect, St. Kitts and Nevis people, we fear beat, you know. So with all due respect, until you rise up to this level, yeah, we fear beat, you know. So we're not going to be look whipping boys in the group, and we're going to beat you around this. But for me, we can rest some players.
Hey, listen, ball play hard, but in a sleep there. The ball round. Now do them something there, brother.
Listen to me, my boss. This thing about ball round. 9 out of 10 time, we fear beat them Monday. So we're not going to go there with the 10th time being that game. I am talking
but me I talk to the science man a morning. I want him to tell me everything. When we come back on the panel weekend for the next match, me tell you how to go.
But for me though, like as I said, we need to clean up. I'm gonna tell you, we need to clean up our second half play. Because both games, I think with the practice games that we played, both practice games, friendly games, and then both games right now in the Gold Cup, we had a very good 45 minutes. We are yet to play a complete game, Crystal. We are yet to play a complete game where we are looking in control of the complete game. The last thing that I will say is this. The referees need to be cognizant of the fact that you're reffing in an international competition game. You cannot be so blatantly biased in your refereeing where every single thing is going against Jamaica to the point where you're going to give a penalty away where the man clearly hit the ball. So you see the people who are saying that VAR, this VAR, that, give thanks for VAR, because if we never have VAR tonight, we'd have probably draw this game at 3-3. Because the man would have get back a penalty. We don't know what could happen. So give thanks for VAR. And VAR, two things VAR did for us tonight. I mean, need people we always at 8 pound VAR to recognize. VAR gave us the goal again for Leon Bailey, because they would have said it was offside. And VAR stopped us from conceding a goal. So tonight, VAR was on the side of Jamaica because the referee was on the side of Trinidad and Tobago.
But why they never have VR when we bust USA in a national stadium when Damian Lowe scored the Ratty goal?
Then, but that is the thing. I mean, I tell you now, you see, people live and them learn. It's just all.
Yeah.
That is why Damian Lowe. Watch out! Notice that Damian Lowe come score a header against them again in a similar fashion. It's karma. So the same man come score by you again. It's just karma. But
you know, the reality is, VR will always be VR because it's so inconsistent. VR is not the problem, you know. It's the person that they put in charge of the VR. They are the problem. VR is a solution to decisions that should be made that are very controversial or tight or too close for the eye to decide. The problem has always been the person that they choose to handle that part of the game. And most of the time they have some they don't reveal which side they are on and they are biased. There are a lot of biased person behind the VR. You will have a Man U and a City game and the person doing the VR is a Man U man or a City man. They are going to go against the other team. So VR is not the problem, it's the person that is put in charge.
So it's the reading. So what you're saying is how the VAR is utilized, then how you choose to read what's in front of you. Because I don't understand why he pointed to the penalty spot for Lowe. I'm assuming he thought it was a handball, but in the end the right decision was made because it wasn't a handball.
Yes, he thought it was an handball, Crystal.
Yeah, the thing is, it was in a natural position anyways, because he's jumping. He's clearly jumping. He's a defender. How the hell do you expect him to jump without his hands going in the air? I understand that sometimes players might try to intentionally get the ball away from them by using their hands, but that wasn't the case at all. He was
no, but that's the thing though. I mean, yeah, I think you have to look at, like for me, if you're the referee or the linesman, you're watching the play. When the player jumps, if the player is so the player jumps like this, and you know that you can see that he jumps and does this motion. But you have players who will jump and stay so, like they jump on them, so that you can see that if the ball touches, if you're doing this, Crystal, if you're jumping and you're heading, but your hand also is moving, that simply means that you're trying to either you're clearing it legally or illegally. But if you're jumping, like Damian Lowe jumped and stay like this, so but Damian Lowe is heading towards the ball, but his hands are basically propelling him up in the air, rather than trying to pull him forward. So I'm thinking that the referee got that clearly wrong. Like, I mean, the referee should have looked at his body motion. The motion, the player's body motion is one of trying to clear the ball.
Yeah,
the player's body motion is one of one of jumping and trying to clear the ball, and not one of trying to clear the ball by any means. I think that's where a penalty comes in, where you're trying to clear the ball by any means possible. So that means you would use legal or illegal methods of clearing the play. But Damian Lowe was just propelling himself to clear the ball. When you are watching the play, that's what I saw. I'm no referee. I didn't have no certification. But from my untrained eye, that's what I saw.
I agree.
That's what I saw.
But the thing is, you need normal when you're jumping, your hand is a part of what you use to help. As I said, propel you towards either upward or forward. If you have your hand behind you like this, you're not going to get the amount of
that's why I'm saying
to get that reach that you want.
Elevation. You're not going to get the amount of elevation.
So it's important. It's just that sometimes I see players jump and with the direction that they jump to hit the ball with their head, the hand is going with them like this. That is deliberate.
Yeah.
That is
That is
definite and
deliberate.
ball.
That is deliberate. So the direction that your hand is going into is the direction that you are trying to hit the ball in. So that simply means that you have an intention to clear the ball by any means. So Damian Lowe hand was not going in the direction that he was heading the ball. So that's the thing, I think it's a split. For me, I would not have criticized the referee for this if he had been better in the game. But from minute 1 to the last minute, the referee is atrocious. I saw Leon Bailey make a breakaway play, and the Trinidad defender came across and cut him across his body. Yellow card, clearly. If he was the last man, it was a red card. What did the referee do? Nothing. Foul, play on. So,
They don't
like,
the
the referee,
not
no,
when
that's what I'm
Jamaica.
saying.
It doesn't work when Jamaica is playing. Red card don't work when Jamaica is playing. A lot
So
of
that's
games
what I'm
when
saying.
the cards should have
Yeah.
been given to the opponent and they don't, because I just see the bias against us is consistent.
And the next thing too, this is why I think Jamaicans, if you're watching this stream, you all need to, those of you who haven't gotten into football and coaching and other stuff, you need to get into refereeing so we can referee in some of these international tournaments. Because clearly there's a job opening out there. Because these guys, some of them don't know what they're doing, or they're just blatantly biased in whatever they're doing. This is an honest profession where you are not supposed to lift up your jersey and we see one side. I'm not saying this man is supporting Trinidad and Tobago, but your calls tonight could have cost Jamaica more than one goal because of your actions on the field, and could have cost us players to not play in the next game. You cannot be like that. You understand? You cannot be refereeing a game like that. You have to do better. It's an international. This is not even a friendly game. You're refereeing in a competitive fixture. Right now, I believe that this referee should not get a next game at the tournament.
Don't
That
be
is how
surprised.
strongly yeah, but I'm saying that is how strongly, Crystal, I believe in this tonight. You cannot be doing these things. I am not saying you cannot make. We are human after all. We can make mistakes, but you have blundered in your refereeing of the game, because every single call went against Jamaica and no call was going against Trinidad and Tobago. And it cannot be like that. It's a balance of play. Cannot be like that. And the balance of play, if a man makes a tackle, one player makes a tackle 2 times dirty, and you don't give him. The third time when he makes a dirty player, whether it be softer than the first 2 players, you give him a card. You know why? It's called compilation challenge. It's basically that he has fouled once, fouled twice, and if you allow him to continue, somebody is going to get hurt in the game. So the third time, you give him a card. But, I mean, this is what I have to say. I don't want to take Crystal show, because Crystal, I haven't seen Crystal for so long.
USA must just start.
The USA game just started?
Yeah, look like them would have a delay.
Okay. They had a 30-minute delay then, because they were
Yeah,
supposed
just start. 2 minutes down there, give already.
Okay.
So we'll see the outcome. I want to see the outcome of the match tonight. But we know USA are win tonight. Yeah, we know USA are pull out the winner tonight.
Well, big up yourself, Crystal. See you back in the stream again.
I am. Definitely.
I want to tell you something. I'm just find Crystal. So Crystal, call out my new friend now.
Yeah, man, we need the woman. We need the woman in our stream, man. Yeah, too much bull out in our stream them way. You know, too much aggression out there.
Too much
especially the Reggae Girls World Cup coming up. So we need the woman them out in our stream. Yeah, you know, Crystal. You can say this. Crystal is the resident Reggae Girls expert.
I when they got start the 27 or the 29.
You want to look at our games? I could bring up our
The Reggae Girls.
So I'm saying that, yeah, Crystal is the resident Reggae Girls expert. Anybody else a knockoff. So they can't go on. Anybody else. This is Crystal's niche. The Reggae Girls, That's niche.
I try. I've been trying for a while. I've been trying since the last World Cup. So it's good to be
Yeah, man.
recognized, definitely.
Resident Reggae Girls expert, man. Ladies, anyway you want Reggae Girls info, just link up Tallawah. All media. Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. You name them. Instagram, YouTube, Twitter.
You're sounding like my agent. You might be my agent.
Yeah, but now tell them, man. So tell them, man.
I'll try my best. Definitely for the Women's World Cup, I'll be trying to give you guys the normal live watch along. We're kicking things off against France, followed by Panama, and then rounding things off in the group stage against our opponents from the 2019 World Cup, France. So there's no easy game there. So it's tricky. We want to make it.
Krista, they're coming to the World Cup in the United States of America. Jamaica going to World Cup, and I'm telling you.
100%. Once I'm alive and well, then yes.
All right.
It's easy to get to the United States.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, very easy to get there.
Hopefully next year I can come to England, consider the big stadium when we get rid of the Glazers. I'm a dream of come to Manchester and consider the club there, you know.
Really?
I'm a dream that me just fired from a US citizenship. So anytime I get that, nobody can talk to me. Straight to England, me I come. I'm a dream that.
Boy, I'm not telling a lie. I wanted to go to Stamford Bridge before Roman Abramovich has left, because I'm not telling a lie. He has done, he has put some Londoners to shame and lifted us up into the London folklore. So we can out there a war with some people as a London Red and all these things. War with the big guns them guy. You don't know.
I'm not even going
No, but London Red, you know.
I'm not going to bite tonight. I'll leave you guys to discuss. I see what you're doing. I like it. I applaud it, but I'm not going to bite.
Probably you know that London Red. London blue right now. All blue.
Okay. All right. Well,
You still can talk. You still can talk.
A little bit of a background.
Man, I'm not sorry, going, brother. London. You mean Manchester blue?
No, not just Manchester, London, everywhere.
I'm not sorry, go, Papa.
Matter of fact, the entire England is blue.
All right, boss. We get it.
Proper champions. What can you say to them? Enjoy it.
And right now, the only side me I take talk from right now are Arsenal. Right now. And you know why? Because that them are the only side.
May I get a back that bell here for that? You know what this? You know what is this?
Oh
no. Crystal, tell him what is this, Crystal.
Isn't that what's his name?
Ricky Rose.
That's it, Rose. That's it, Bel Air.
Look, Crystal, me live near the promised land, so I have everything in the house, you know?
Listen, you're the man for I thought CC Sports was the man for the drinks, but it looked like
look here. After party.
All right. I like that. That.
Crystal, now all the white rum, you know, Crystal, look here.
You got yourself a little bar, don't you?
Yeah, man. Oh, yes, man. Crystal, watch out, Crystal.
NSC.
Nice little bar.
Crystal, what you want to drink, Crystal? Crystal, you want Campari?
I don't like Campari. It's disgusting.
What you want? You want Sky vodka?
I'm good with a soft drink.
Soft drink? All right. Yeah. Me have soft drink. Me have soft drink too. You want HQ? You want HQ?
I've never had HQ before. What's it like?
It's very nice, mild and nice.
Okay.
Crystal, you know about this one?
Give me something with fruit, something that's fruity, tropical.
All right, may I give you something tropical? May I give you some? May I give you some red wine? When you drink this, it goes straight to your heart.
You've got a nice little bar. I like that. I like that. I definitely like that.
The bar look good, man. The bar is looking good.
Yeah, man, the bar good, man. See ya?
Liquor for days, man.
Liquor for days. Every day I Jamaica, them drink coffee, all of that already, man.
You know, me have a bar in my house, you know, but it probably not so well packed as here, cause
Yeah,
if
his
it's
was.
too strong, if it's too strong, it's not going to be in the bar.
His
But it's
bar
good,
is
yeah. Invite some friends and build a vibes, you know?
yeah, I like that. Well, I'm glad that he's found comfort in my channel because this is the first time that he's come across my platform in terms of coming on live because he said he's watched it
So,
before.
Krista,
Yes.
support a match a draw tonight. Where that think?
If this match drew tonight,
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel it depends. We have to look at the overall context of I think I might have to mute you there, Philip, for a second. I'm getting a little bit of background noise. I think we'd have to look at the overall context of things. So just like we said, echoing Leon Bailey's press conference, Rome wasn't built in a day, and we are pretty much at the first phase of hopefully our succession plan. And like I said, with this with Grimson Corona, with Grimson, I think we're looking at a 3 to 5 year plan. We're not even 1 year into the succession plan yet. So you have to look at context. You have to look at the synergy that needs to be built. You have to look at the on-field unity, show of unity from this current squad, and look at whether or not we can see more of the same on the field of play. So, and also we were up against our Caribbean rivals who came into the game the better of the two with 3 points in their back pocket. So there will be lots to consider, but thankfully it wasn't a draw match. We did the most important thing, which was to secure the all-important 3 points, because that was absolutely necessary. CC.
Yeah, I was saying, boy, big up yourself, Margo.
Take
Check
care.
out in
Thank you for stopping by. So great to see you again.
Yeah, man. You know, go, man. We're going to go on and endorse the thing, you know.
Thank
As
you.
I said before, resident reggae girl expert. Look her up, my friends. Every social media. We're back in our place now. You know, see Mowgli is here again. Mowgli is back. You understand? Mowgli is back now. No, you're Crystal wants to Mowgli touch the road again. The Mowgli is back.
I hope to see you
Big
on
up
the channel
yourself,
for the World Cup as well, right?
Yeah, let me tell you already, man. The Mowgli is back, man. They can't hold me down this time, man. Mowgli is back, man.
Krista, we're going to set a contract deal with him, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah,
He's your agent.
We're putting him on board, you know.
Yeah, you have to talk to me. Anything for the resident reggae girl expert comes through CC the Mowgli. You understand? Bye, Crystal. Me see you now.
Take care, CC.
Powers, brother. Powers.
Thanks for supporting. Definitely like the support, I think.
12 minutes going to USA match already. No goal.
We need more people to continue to support this because your Crystal is back stronger and better, and we don't want her to probably don't take a break, but you know you have to take a break sometime. But
sometimes it's so out of my control, Mr. Beckford. Sometimes it's like
USA score.
USA score?
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna be a trashing.
Yeah, that's going to be, that should be a hammering for 13 minutes into the game.
I hope my background is not too noisy.
There's a clash with the background, guys. I'm hearing like different sounds
It's
in
fine.
the
I'm
chat.
at work and I can't move around because I'm in the
You have a
light.
decent job because they're allowing you to sit and do a whole live stream. So you have your colleagues are nice.
Well, you should be at home to be quiet, but I can't do any better in terms of the noise in the background. But hopefully next time I don't have this issue.
Okay, well, I appreciate your support. As you can see, there just about quarter of an hour played, and the United States are out in front with 1 goal to the good against St. Kitts. And let's go and look at the table, what that means for our table. USA, this hasn't been updated yet. Let's see if we can give it a little bit of a refresh. It's still saying 0-0, which that shouldn't be the case because they are currently leading St. Kitts. But there will be an update there, and hopefully they can start to accumulate some yellow cards of their own. By they, obviously referring to the United States, because they came into tonight's game against St. Kitts, 0 yellow cards to their name.
USA 2, yeah?
Do that. 2?
Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, they're gonna steamroll St. Kitts tonight. So I don't know what Mr. Ballin was thinking of when he thought that St. Kitts could get a draw against USA. No chance in hell. I see you guys. Blair video. Good to see you in the chat. Courtney Brown rumba. He does have a lovely rumba, doesn't he? Good to see you in the chat. Also for Rochelle and Keisha as well. I think those are my only women commenters, and it's always nice to have our female watchers as well as the male watchers in the comment section. I don't really think I have that big of a
Jamaica,
male
the
support
two,
there.
Jamaica and USA are come out of the group are comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's how it's going to go now. You guys can see on screen that USA have 2 goals to their name. I don't know if they've updated the. Come on, I've had to just mute you again, just so the guys can hear me in the comment section. But okay, so this is how Group A is looking. USA has back leapfrog us back out to lead the table. So as things stand, we're both level on 4 points, like for like. And this goes back to what I was saying with regards to the disciplinary table where the yellow cards were handed out. I think in total we've now accumulated 5 yellow cards. We definitely totaled 3 yellow cards in the game against the United States. Let's see what tonight's yellow cards said for us, just to see how much yellow cards we have to our name. So that would have been 1, 2, 3. So we have 6 yellow cards to our names, which well, as things stand, it would be us and the United States going through. But still, it would be nice to see. I don't think they're gonna get as many yellow cards as us, because it's just not going to happen. The referees,
USA 3, yeah?
their favor. 3. I mean, like I said, they're steamrolling St. Kitts, so it could end 10-0 tonight against St. Kitts. No, seriously, shooting practice for them. This is nothing, you know.
Right.
Right now, St. Kitts probably wondering, should probably saying to themselves, they're sorry they are in this group, playing USA because this is a hammering already. And it's not 20 minutes in the game. But I see that USA have come out to really pump up their goal difference. But to be honest, we are not really too much concerned about the goal difference. You can have goal difference, but at the end of the day is winning is the important thing. Once we win, keep on winning and win our remaining game, we can win the Gold Cup and the goal difference won't count at the end. So it doesn't matter. We just need to continue to win.
Listen, man, are the 3 points are the key thing, brother.
So they cannot give St. Kitts 50, it doesn't matter. We just want to know that we proceed to the next stage and we continue winning. Reach to the final and whosoever we play at the final,
But
beat them.
you know, as you talk about now, give St. Kitts 50 goal, and USA go in the next match and lose the next goal, and Dominica will win for them match. Them not still jump out and score for 50 goal. At this 3 points talking. You know?
Yes.
Remember say I'm a Premier League, you know. Where points you are, you know. No. You are the points yourself. And a goal difference you are talking about yourself.
Yeah, but the USA know if you kill them, they already cut off, they already slice it short, you know, and it's soon fully cut off. They're really putting them to the sword.
Yeah, man, I put them a training ground, man. I just should say a target practice this is going now.
It is target practice. I think this one might end up in double figures for United States if they really want it to, because to be 3-0 up already, and what it's about, if we click on their game, is 20 minutes played and you're 3-0 up. So yeah, target practice for them. And the goal scored, I mean, it's quite close. 12 minutes they opened the scoring. 2 minutes later they doubled the scoring. You got another 16 minutes on the clock, so that's nearing quarter of an hour played, and they've trebled their scoring. So yeah, it's looking like a goal fest for USA.
Their defense is
Every 2 minutes basically they've scored a goal since the first goal.
For you to concede in goals so close, your defense is so much more.
Nervous, yeah.
It needs a lot of work. And it goes to show far they are the distance between USA, Canada, and the rest of the region and Mexico. There's a big gap. And right now it seems as if USA is in a different league by itself. They stood out more than the Canada and the Mexico. They have come a far way. Once before it was Mexico dominating, but I think that have changed recently. That have changed now because USA, I've seen more players playing not only in their league but also in England and other leagues across the Europe. So
You have to understand that so ball games this year for Man City, next year for Chelsea, and next year for so you have to just keep up the game, you understand?
yeah, but I'm saying USA is far more advanced and they have they have continuity because you see it from the grassroots programs coming up to the senior team. They have this, even look at the female team. They have this consistency across the board at the different teams. And when you have that, you're gonna always stay on top.
You know, so them may bring for win the World Cup though.
That one is it's not far fetched, but it's yet to be seen. But they can challenge for it. I'm not going to agree with you at that one.
Remember, so them are defending champion.
Yo, you got USA to retain the Gold Cup.
Yeah, you're talking the Gold Cup.
No, I'm not talking the Gold Cup, the World Cup.
No, you said the World Cup. No, I'm not going that far yet. Stick to the Gold Cup.
What are you talking about? Women's football or men's football?
Women's football.
Okay. No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that as long as it stays in CONCACAF.
Right.
It stays in CONCACAF. It's better for us.
Right.
Right. So I wouldn't mind if you USA. If Jamaica can't do it, then I'm have no problems if USA.
Who want create? Who want come out of the zone where we're going? The first 3 matches we're gonna play. Who want come out of the zone there and create history?
Yeah, it's a tall ox though, Kemar. Tall ox. I can't even kid myself. It's Jesus. I looked at Brazil and I saw Marta got a call up. Jesus. I'm just like, Lord, keep that veteran on the bench. She's a demon. But it is what it is. You want to be the best, you gotta beat the best, and it don't get much better than
right.
France
That's
and
leading, you know.
Brazil. Tough opponents.
Who will play for the first 3 match?
France.
I'm gonna bring it up again for you. We got Brazil last, France first, and then Panama in between. I'll bring it up so you can look at it, a matter of fact. So let's see, so you can have a quick look. Guys, I think I got another maybe 10 minutes. I don't really want to end my live stream, but one, Kamar's been eating his pizza and he's made me hungry, so I'm gonna try and get something to eat.
But get my belly full, I know.
And it's quite early over here for me.
Going to bed now, okay?
3:30, but I'm gonna make sure I have something to eat.
It's 10:30 now, you're going to bed.
Starving. So this is how we're looking for the Women's World Cup. Guys, you should be able to see this one on your screen. We're opening up against France on the 23rd of July. These are all UK times. In Jamaica, you guys are 6 hours behind me. So this one will be the 22nd of July for you guys. It's going to be what? Early start for all of us, or actually no, it should still be on the 23rd. What am I on about? But yeah, it's still gonna be on the 23rd. It's just gonna be an early wake for you guys if it's 11 a.m. for me. And then after France, we follow up against.
Come get them.
And after Panama, we round things off against our last opponent at the 2019 World Cup, Brazil. So that's how our group looks. Our group in group F, and group F consists of Brazil, France, Jamaica, and Panama. Right. So that's your Women's World Cup, and I'll be trying to give you guys the content as we go along in terms of live watch along. Right?
France, we can upset France. We can beat Panama, but if I should say we should get a result from Brazil, I would go more for like a draw. But I think we can definitely beat
USA 4.
I'm telling you, it looks like they're heading towards double figures tonight. Yeah, 26 minutes played.
USA is on a roll.
Yeah, they're enjoying it. So I've got another maybe 5 minutes with you guys, and then I'm going to have to round off on tonight's.
Yeah, cause me have to go sleep, wake up 3 o'clock. I'm gonna run Uber the phone, go work a morning. So nice speaking to you guys.
You too. It was a pleasure having you on the live
So
stream. I hope
we'll see you next month. We'll see you on when? Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday's the
Um,
next one.
Is it Sunday? Sunday the next one?
Yeah, the second.
Whatever. You'll catch me on the next live stream against all the other upcoming games. A matter of fact.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
You too.
Big
Have
up
a lovely
yourself.
evening. Enjoy your sleep.
All right.
Take care. So yeah, that was our first time guest. We also had Mikey. Mikey was on earlier on. You guys are familiar with Mikey. You might see him for the next watch along. Blair video is saying good night, everyone, and good night to yourself.
Good night.
It's bedtime for everyone except Mr. Beckford. He's at work, so he's the only one that's not going to bed after this. But the rest of us are gonna try and get some beauty sleep. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much for your love and support for tonight's live watch along. Definitely enjoyed it. Good to be back. I'm happy that I'm back giving you guys live stream. And let's just do a quick little recap before we close off. Let's see if we can go to our game for those of you who are maybe just tuning in. That isn't showing up on your screen, so let's take that off and let's bring up a different stop share screen. Let's do a different share screen, give you guys a little bit of a recap before we close things off. This is how tonight's results ended in the derby, the rivalry, the Caribbean rivalry that is between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago in match day 2 of the Concacaf Gold Cup. Jamaica are up and running, having drew our first game against the current cup holders United States in match day 1. Trinidad and Tobago were the better of the two sides coming into this game, in the sense that they came into the game with 3 points in their back pocket. They've been pegged back in the table standings, and we'll look at the table standing before I close off. But here's how tonight's game panned out. Damari Gray bagged his first ever goal for Jamaica. It's only his second game playing for the Black, Gold, and Green. As you can see there, he not only bagged his first goal, he also grabbed himself a brace. Leon Bailey has brushed aside the disappointment from last match performance. He bagged himself an assist and a goal. And the talent that is the one that's being talked about in every corner of the Caribbean and also in Europe and across the pond, Dujon Whisper Richards. He came on as a substitute and added a goal to his name inside the 90-plus minute. Trinidad found themselves on the score sheet shortly after the start of the second 45. They bagged a goal inside the 49th minute, but it wasn't enough to peg Jamaica back. Some of you probably thought there might be a little bit of a comeback on, but thankfully, the boys in the Trinidad and Tobago colors weren't able to pull off any shock tonight. Thankfully, I do like to echo. So the full-time scoreline for this game in match day 2 of the CONCACAF Gold Cup finished Jamaica 4, Trinidad and Tobago 1. And if we go into the table, there's a goal fest taking place. So if you're feeling in the mood for more football, you can go and watch St. Kitts taking on the United States. Or maybe I should say United States taking on St. Kitts, because that's exactly what they're doing. 30 minutes on the clock, and the current holders of the Gold Cup are 4-0 up. And I think that one might go into double figures. If we look at the table, here's how the table stands. The United States have leapfrogged not only the previous leaders, Trinidad and Tobago, but they've also leapfrogged Jamaica. Temporarily, we were at the top of the table, and that was at the end of our game. USA had the later kickoff, which I was told was delayed by 30 minutes. As you can see, we are joined on points at the moment. We both drew against each other in match day 1, and we won against tonight's opponent, Trinidad and Tobago. And I think it's safe to say that USA are going to be defeating St. Kitts. So we're level on points there. As things stand, USA have the better of the goal difference. One goal better than us, but I do expect that to be more come the end of full time for their game. And St. Kitts is not looking pretty for them. They have a minus goal difference of 7, 0 points in their back pocket. They sit rock bottom of the table. So the table reads as follows. In Group A, leading the pack is the current cup holders, USA, followed by Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and St. Kitts. And if you look at the other teams, Group B, they're being led by Mexico, followed by Haiti, Qatar, and Honduras. Group C is led by Panama. Martinique is following closely. And interestingly, here, the goal difference and the points is equally the same in Group C for Panama and Martinique. Their group of Group C is completed by El Salvador and Costa Rica. And in Group D, Guatemala leads the pack with 3 points in their back pocket. They are closely followed by Canada, Guadeloupe, and Cuba completes the pack. So that is how we are looking in the Gold Cup. Any final words from yourself, Mr. Beckford?
Yes. Now we see where if we had beaten USA, And with tonight result, we would have been on top of the group. But it is what it is, and we are progressing to the next stage. So it is good. Was a good result tonight, and we just hope that this continue. And as the team continue to gel, we want to see them more clinical. We were clinical, but not fully. We could have been more clinical in front of goal, and would have a better result compared to what we have. But it's still a good win. So people continue to support this channel. Remember, if you want unbiased, well opinionated football commentary and football content, this is the best place to come. So tell a friend to tell another friend and continue to spread it and support Crystal because she's back bigger and better. Tonight
Thank
was a good show and it can only get better, guys. So thanks to everyone in the comment section for your participation and also the panelists that were here before. Everyone that participated, we give thanks and continue to show the support.
Thank you. Definitely appreciate that. And I think that has brought an end to the live stream. Mr. Drew Fortress, good evening to yourself. I hope you're okay. Massive shout out, Jamaica Red Devil. So I caught a glimpse of your comment earlier on. Sorry, I was supposed to give you a little shout out and it slipped my mind. Big up yourself, One Done MUFC 45. Good to see you around. Fresh God, you're always here showing support, as is Shambolic as well. So a couple of you guys I didn't get to mention, Maverick as well, Sebastian, Lancelot, I think that's how I pronounce your name, TJ as well. Again, just a couple of the guys that I didn't get to mention through the live stream, just because I was a little bit distracted at one point. And yeah, like I said, we've been streaming for over 4 hours, more than I bargained for. The sun's going to be coming up in the next 20 minutes for me, which will make it bang on 4 a.m. I'm going to go and grab something to eat because Kamar's made me hungry with that pizza and I need something in my system. So I'm going to go and grab something quickly and then get myself ready for bed. Our next game, you should be able to figure this one out, is obviously against St. Kitts. So it's this one is, so it should be 6 p.m. for you guys, right? Because I'm 6 hours ahead and it's saying 12 a.m. UK time, which would make it a Monday morning kickoff for me. So if you're in Jamaica, that's looking like a 6 p.m. kickoff for you guys. So that's the next time. So I can catch you guys back here on Sunday for another live watch along. Massive thank you to those of you who have hit the like button and who have sat quietly in the background. Big up yourself anyways, because you're still helping to up those views. So thank you so much. Good night to yourself there in the comment section. Mr. Beckford, thank you for your continuous support. I appreciate your support so much, and hopefully you continue to support myself and the channel. Any final words before we close off?
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure. The pleasure is mine. It's always a pleasure to be on your show. Continue to support and I will continue to support in what way I can.
Thank you.
Thank
you for the
going to get bigger and better. And I just want more people to continue to tune in and subscribe to the channel, and so that we can grow together.
Thank you. I like that. Hopefully we can see some steady growth with the Women's World Cup kicking off next month. I don't know if it will grow, but I will be trying my best to give you guys some content. So yeah, hopefully we can see some steady growth. I hope so.
Guarantee that it will happen. So
I hope so.
I'm expecting you to believe as well because it will happen.
I trust your observation. I trust your words. So I'm gonna second that. Mr. Colin Clark, good evening to yourself. We reached the end of the show, guys, so I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Unfortunately, I don't want to, but everything has to come to an end, unfortunately, and it's 3 crucial points in the back pocket of the Reggae Boyz, being tonight's opponents, Trinidad and Tobago, 4-1. I don't know how many of you predicted that scoreline, but if you did, then give yourself a pat on the back. If you haven't hit the notification bell on the channel, please do go ahead and do so. That's what it says at the bottom of your screen. Also hit that like button and don't be afraid to leave a comment. Also subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. It's been an absolute pleasure giving you guys this live stream. If you're out and about, I hope you make it home safe and sound. And if you're at work, a bit like Mr. Beckford, I hope you have a lovely shift, and I hope that you make it home safe and sound. If you're having a late dinner, please go ahead and eat for both of us. It's been an absolute pleasure. And until next time, take care.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.